for your own personal reasons. You don't hate them because of stuff that some highly paid professional planted in your head. You know, I mean, how can you vote for Hitler? That kind of stuff, right? Please. Don't even think about that. It's not worth it. There's so much hatred, anger, and division in the world. I can't believe that there are people who are paid to just do it as a job, and they don't care. It's a joke to them. It is literally a joke to them. I went to a gathering one time of people from a particular news network, which shall remain nameless, and they were laughing that people believed the things that they said. They were laughing. Now, you know, just a thing like that is important to know. These people are not your friends. These people who are they're just being paid a lot of money to scare you. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt, folks. If you suddenly find yourself hating something or scared of something that you didn't hate or be scared of a few months ago, you received the Madison Avenue mugging. That's how I phrase it. So don't let them do that to you, please. And look, my email is asktarot, ASKTAROT, asktarot@earthlink.net. And if you feel the pressures of this stuff, just send me a note and we'll chat about it. You know, I don't charge for chatting with people. You know what I mean? I don't need to do that. I mean, I'm pretty well set financially. So I don't need to squeeze every last penny that I can out of the esoteric business. There is such a thing. Maybe I'll discuss it one time called the esoteric economy. You know, the occult economy, where certain things do have to be paid for, but you don't pay an arm and a leg. You can read more about this in my. The spiritual economy, I think, is what they call it, actually. You can read more about this in my book, Reverend Elliot Explains It All. Very modest title, isn't it? You can get that. There's two books I'd recommend extremely highly, just philosophically speaking, which you can find at mojoacademy.org. It is Reverend Elliot Explains It All and Unmasking Fear. Man, that book will liberate you. That book really will liberate you. Now, aside from the fact that it was written in 1919, I wrote 2 introductions to that book to bring it up into the modern world and show how it's relevant today. But it is an eye-opener. It changed my life. So that's it for now. I just wanted to get into that because we just can't, the election is over. I wasn't able to speak to you last week because of technical problems, but I would have gone into this then because the election being over, it now is just going to start the next one and try to scare us even more. I don't know where they can go after they resurrected the bones of Hitler. I don't know where you go after that, but they'll find a way. Believe me, they will. They're very resourceful in their fear-mongering. And this is neither a left nor right issue. This is just the way politics works. They sell things because these are advertising people. Nixon brought Madison Avenue advertising people into his campaign and his administration. That's what started the ball rolling here. These are people who know how to manipulate. These are people who know how to sell. These are people who know how to scare you. I mean, if you look at almost every television commercial, it's about fear. Fear of missing out, fear of smelling bad, fear of being thought of as ugly, fear of having bags under your eye. It just goes on and on and on. So unmasking fear, this guy wrote this before television. He wrote it before radio, but you'll see how it applies. So enough of that now. Let's get into the readings, okay? I'm going to shuffle them one more time. Then we're going to ring a bell to declare sacred space. And now we're going to pull back the curtain on the magical window for Sandy in San Diego, California. Hi, Sandy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Reverend Elliot. It's actually Sherry.
Sari?
Sherry, yes.
Oh, Sherry. Okay, so sorry. It says Sandy here. Oops. I was just thinking
no problem.
That is my wife's name is Sandra, and she despises being called Sandy. So I was a little surprised to see that. And by the way, I just want to mention, just in passing, she's in the hospital right now. So if people can send positive energy to Mrs. Reverend Elliott, who is Sandra, I would appreciate it. So what can I do for you now that I've mangled your name?
I would love to get some kind of a general reading, if possible. I have had so many things happening in my life this year. I don't know how to pick just one.
Okay, well,
I'd love to see if something sort of pops up.
I've got 4 cards here that I'll start with. 2 of them are cups, which are good. That tells me that this is about your emotions. This has really affected you emotionally, correct?
Yes, very much.
Okay, because those are cards that concern, usually they're like thought of as romance, but it's really the whole panoply of an emotional life. The next card is the 5 of Rods. That is a card of struggle. I mean, it shows people beating each other with sticks. A lot of struggle. Now, here's the card you're going to like. It's the Wheel of Fortune, which means that things are going to change. The next card is the Tower struck by lightning, which says that there's change coming, and it's going to come fast. And now the nature of that change is. Are you involved in any kind of legal disputes or
no?
Okay, because overall
we were. That's part of what happened. This all started with some investments that went south.
Well, see, because this is a card. The card I got here is justice. That tells me that you were denied justice, but you're going to get the justice that is coming to you. That's part of the change. The judgment card here is the same. It's the same kind of thing. The justice and judgment are excellent cards. That's like a rebirth. Then there's the 6 of Coins, which is a card of getting money. So it looks to me that you may actually come out of this okay, because things are going to change for the better. The Strength card is here.
It validated what I've been feeling.
Oh, good.
But it's just a feeling. There's a lot of things up in the air. We're all going in different directions, and we've all started new things. And we're finally getting to a place where it's peaceful here. It was devastating.
Yeah, well, the potential of...
We lost the fortune.
The potential of getting some of that back is there. It's... see, now I've got the 5 of Swords here. The 5s in tarot are very bad cards. Now, that's not you. This is not bad in terms of you. This is about somebody behind the scenes making trouble. There was somebody who did something bad that caused all this, correct? Yeah, that's that person.
I think so, yeah, absolutely.
Well, the next card is the 10 of Swords, and that shows a person lying face down in the mud with 10 swords in her back. But that doesn't mean you're dead, and a lot of people misinterpret that card. That card means life has thrown its worst at you, and you're still here, and the implication is that you're going to get up, and you're going to get back in the game, and things are going to work out all right. But you've suffered a bit. That's the 9 of Swords I get. See, but these are all showing...
It's been a decade, and it's not just, we went through losing everything, but I've also lost both my parents and my in-laws. In fact, my mother-in-law just passed on my birthday a week ago.
Yeah, well,
it's been a lot.
Yeah, these cards show me that you put up with an awful lot. Even if you hadn't told me, I see it here. But the cards show, again, I got the Wheel of Fortune again after shuffling it up a bit. That says it's going to change. And the Page of Cups is here. That's the beginning of something new in terms of emotions. And the Strength card is here. You have the strength to deal with this. The King of Cups is here. You're gonna master these emotions. You're going to get through this fine because you have no choice, really. You're that kind of person. You will do it. I'm so happy to see this card. It's the Ten of Cups. Take a look at it. If you don't have a deck of your own, look online for the Ten of Cups. It shows a rainbow and a happy family, and it's just about perfected happiness and joy. You really have this coming, and I also see two cards here about career and work, which is one is the Ace of Rods, which tells me that something new may appear. And the good news is that the Nine of Rods is the next one. That is a person who has been beaten up a bit, been around the block, suffered. I seriously don't have to explain it to you. You've been living it. But the key is that person is prepared. So you're not gonna get hurt again, because you've been through the mill and you came out. That's what the nine. Look at the Nine of Rods sometime too. The person is standing there and with a bandage on his head or her head with some decks, and is very determined looking. So yeah, you're going to come out of it right. The main thing is the person who was who orchestrated all this is in deep trouble, according to these cards. That was and you'll come out okay, but you've been paying a price. I'm going to light a white candle for you to send positive energy your way, because you need it. This is seriously there. One last card is the World, which is assured success. So between the Ten of Cups and the World, which is a major card, you're doing fine. You're going to come out okay.
Thank you so much. You really just hit on everything I wanted to talk about.
Well, that Ten of Swords is that the bad times are over. So, hooray, right?
It feels like it. It felt like it. I feel like I'm walking into something different. And then, like I said a week ago, my mother-in-law died. Both my mom and my mother-in-law died on my birthday.
Oh, dear. That's...
So, and they died in basically the same way. It's almost as if they chose exactly when they wanted to leave. And I don't quite know what to make of that.
Well, there's maybe it's something that you want to meditate on and consider.
I'm choosing to believe it's because of their love for me that they chose that day. I don't know. We had very special bonds, and I don't know. I think it's because of love, but.
Well, there are people on Ask One Radio who specialize in afterlife contacts. You may want to check out askoneradio.com and see if there's somebody there who interests you, and either contact them off the air or try to get on the air with them. How's that?
Oh, very cool. That's very cool. Elliot, thank you so much. I couldn't have asked for a better reading.
My pleasure, and it's your reading, so it's really nothing that I'm doing, but I certainly appreciate the thought.
You really dialed into it. I appreciate it so much.
Thank you. It's nice to hear. Best of luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
And let's shuffle up the cards. We're halfway through Reverend Elliot's magical window, and we've only had one call, and that's because I was a blabbermouth at the beginning. But gosh, these cards, people can give me a brief outline of what's going on in their life, or they can tell me nothing. And I've learned that the cards will show it. It's very rare that the cards blank up on me. I think that happened once in over 10 years that I'm doing this here, that the cards I couldn't do it. So I offered to do a reading off the air for the person. The cards may have told me do this privately. That might have been why it didn't work. But other than that, it works out. Listen, let me tell you again. I've been through a lot of medical stuff in the last year. I'm regaining my health and my strength. The main problem is serious, and it ain't going away. But we're dealing with it, and my strength is back. So I'm getting back into doing the things that I wasn't doing, which is doing readings for people. And one of the things that I want to remind you of, because I haven't mentioned it in a long time, because I missed so many shows and because I wasn't up to doing this, is I offer a free mini reading for the Ask One radio audience. You just send me a simple question. I'll give you a 3-card reading on the house. I won't save your email. So that you'll never get any spam or any of that stuff from me. And I will send you a reading. I'll send you a sheet with the reading on it. It generally runs to 2 pages. So, I mean, look, I haven't done it in so long. I was thinking, is it 1 page or 2? But it's generally, it can be 1 page, but sometimes it runs to 2. That is one of the things that I offer free to the Ask One radio audience. The other thing you can also see at my website, which is a free birth chart. You can get a complete one for a fee, but why when you can get a free one? It's a couple of pages and it goes very deeply. And go take a look at my website. magic-works.com, magick-works.com, and look at celebrity charts, celebrity astrology, the celebrity birth charts. There's a link for that at the top of the page. You'll find it. It's something like that. It's celebrity something or other. And if you want to suggest somebody whose chart you'd like me to put up there, I'll be happy to do that. You can read charts from for a bunch of famous people in the entertainment business, in politics, in history, all kinds of stuff there. And most of all, you can click the link to get one for yourself, and the cost is nothing. I just enjoy doing it, and I'm back now. I've got some strength. I can actually walk more than half a block without collapsing. They're really doing miracles on me and keeping me alive, but more than that, keeping me robust and healthy. So I look forward to doing this again. I have really, really missed my interaction with the audience. So let's get it on. All right, contact me through magic-works.com and take a look at the website. Okay, we're all shuffled up, and Helen in Buffalo is next. Hi, Helen, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
Oh, hanging in there.
Well, yeah, I'm a downstater. How's Buffalo these days?
Oh, it's windy and raining, and it's going to be snowing.
Oh, geez. Well, yeah, we're getting that rain here, too. It's coming.
Oh, you got rain there, too?
Yeah, it just started about a half hour ago, which is...
Oh, it's been raining since about 5, 6 o'clock.
I've got medical appointments this week. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, my attempt at remaining a hermit has failed miserably, so I'll be getting out in the world. So, Helen, what can I look at?
I'm a hermit. I stay in the house. I just go out for appointments and procedures too.
Yeah. But we're two of a kind. What can I look at for you, Helen? What do you want to see?
You could just feel whatever you feel to tell me, whatever you see in a reading.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Well, this is very interesting because you can't get more diametrically opposed than this. I got 2 cards here. I've got the first is the 3 of Swords, which is about sadness in life.
Oh,
and
yeah, I'm sad.
But the other is the 10 of Cups, which is about great joy and happiness. So I see that you run the gamut of emotions, correct? You feel everything deeply, right?
Oh yeah, I'm an empath. Yes.
Okay, there you go. So you can pick up the sadness and you can pick up the happiness. And
I'm going to tell you something. It's a curse and it's a blessing because I can feel when somebody's lying. I can feel how they are with me, and it's a curse and a blessing.
Yeah, it's something that you have to learn to control. Otherwise, it can make you nuts. I know.
Oh yeah, I'm learning.
Well, maybe it's going to be experience, but I'm seeing that there's duality here because I've got the 2 of Swords, which is just like these other 2 cards. There's a lot of. Is there a decision that you are called upon to be making soon?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay,
I'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I have a feeling that there's something coming your way because I'm getting up and down, hot and cold, left and right. You know what I mean? I'm getting all. I mean, for every like here, I've got the 9 of Swords, which is another card of sorrow, and the 10 of Coins, which is another card of happiness and ancestors and knowing your point in the family and all that. You're a very complex person. So I'm going to suggest that the cards are not going to tell me much for you unless you ask a specific question.
Okay. Let me see. Well, there's a man that I think about that I can't get out of my mind, but I don't think I'll ever meet him. I don't know if you see me ever meeting him.
Well, I mean, anything is possible, you know. But what I got here is the High Priestess. Now that's fascinating. Now here's the Lover's card, which is also there. Now that relates to having to answer a question. That means making a choice. It's not exactly about romance and all that. There's other cards for that. But the High Priestess is the card that interests me because the question is, do you think you ever meet him? I think that you might if you use telepathic and empathic devices. If you send thought waves his way, it's possible. Because that's the kind of person you are, right?
Yes.
Have you ever done anything like remote viewing or mental telepathy?
No, I've never done none of that. You know what I wish? I wish I could read cards in there, but it don't come to me, so I don't know.
Well, I think that you have spiritual power. I mean, that we know. We see that in your cards here, and you confirmed it. So what you want to do, you can help it along through visualization. So
I would have to visualize it happening, and then it would happen?
I wouldn't say it would happen, but it would increase the odds of it happening. How's that? Okay. Give it a shot, you know, and see what happens. I mean, I'm not talking about turning into a stalker, you know, just a psychic stalker.
No, I don't. I don't stalk nobody. I don't do that. No. But I'm saying reading cards that I have cards of my own, but you know, sometimes I just read for myself. But I would like to read for other people someday. You know.
Well, you know, why not? You know, I started out. I used to offer people, I'll read for you, and you pay me whatever you want. You know, and only one person ever stiffed me, and it was nice. And then I started to gain more professional confidence, and I set prices. But my prices are always flexible. You can always. You can always go to, you can bring your cards to, well, you're a hermit like me, so you don't go to parties, right? But you might want to put something on the internet. You might want to put something on Twitter or X, as they call it now, and just announce that you're there. And if people want to contact you, you'd be happy to read for them. See what happens. It's worth doing.
I've done that. I've got readings online, so I know, like from TikTok and what's the other one?
Good.
I can't think of the other one. There's
Instagram.
another one that's on there too. Instagram,
YouTube.
That's it. Yeah.
So
Instagram
give it a shot.
and TikTok. Yeah. But getting back to the person.
I have a whole book about tarot reading and how to get started.
I have books too on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I've written.
Getting back to the other part. You think maybe one day I would meet the person that I want to meet?
Well, you're going to have to do something in order to promote that because the person doesn't know about you, right?
Oh, they know about me.
Okay. Oh, good. Okay. So yeah, keep a positive visual impression going in your mind, and see the two of you.
Not that I want to have anything. I don't want to have something romantic with them. I just want to meet.
No, I understand. I understand. Just visualize yourself talking, and see what happens. Okay.
Okay. Do you see anything else for me, or?
Yeah, I see money in your future, actually. Believe it or not.
You were talking about all this. Future?
Yeah, I sure do. I see the
You know, you know what their money will do? Their money will take me to meet my person that I want to meet.
Yeah, right. Now, there you go. That's how it works. You get everything aimed at your goal. I have the Ace of Coins and the Page of Coins, and that's a very strong indication that there's going to be some money coming your way. So,
I can use their money to go on a trip and go meet who I want to meet.
There you go. Let me know how it turns out, okay?
Okay, what's your name again?
Elliot.
Elliot, well, thank you very much for the reading, and God bless you. Hope you get better soon.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Bye-bye now.
Okay, bye-bye.
And we're all shuffled up. Let's see if we can get in another call. And Heidi in Spanish Fork, Utah is next. Hello, Heidi.
Hi. Thank you so much for this reading.
Well, that's what I'm here for. So what would you like me to look at?
So I've been told that I have, from the other side, that I have a lot of blessings coming my way.
I've got a card.
Confused.
I have a card here. I have a card here that shows something coming your way and coming fast. So yeah, why not, right?
That sounds great. I feel a little bit vulnerable right now. I mean, little bit being an understatement, but I'm really trying to hold on to what's to come. I'm just a little confused and vulnerable in the meantime. So anything that you could pull would be great.
Well, as I said, I do see something is on the way. That's the Eight of Rods, and that means it's imminent. It's coming. What I see is the Eight of Cups, which is that you are going to leave things in your life that aren't working for you and go to things that are working and are better for you. That's what you're working on. And the Six of Rods is a card of triumph and success. And the Ten of Cups is a card of great happiness. So I think that whoever said there's blessings coming your way, yeah. I mean, now I had this card earlier, the Ten of Swords. That means life has thrown its worst at you and you're still here and you're going to get up and you're going to do fine. I mean, these are really positive cards. If you've been through some rough time lately, this Ten of Swords says it's over.
That sounds amazing.
So whatever is coming fast. It's on the way. And it'll lead you to the path to get to where you want to go, which is the Eight of Cups, which is turning your back on things in life that are not working for you and going towards what will work for you. And then the Six of Rods again says that you will be extremely successful. That is not just success, that's triumph. And the Ten of Cups is ideal happiness. It's great happiness, and you'll do very well.
That sounds really wonderful. I have another question. Is there anything that I should be doing now in the meantime, other than everything that I've already been doing?
Well, I'm not big on should-bes, but I mean, I think you can trust yourself to know what you need to do. Well, let's see what we get. You know, it's an interesting old expression about Richard Alpert, who was Baba Ramdas, used to say, "I'm tired of people shooting all over me." You know, which is, let's see. So let's see. Well, you're entering a period of change in your life. That's the Wheel of Fortune.
Okay.
Now the next question will be, of course, is it good change or bad change? You know, that always comes up. And the next card is the World, which is assured success. So it's good change. This is where you're feeling vulnerable right now because you're in a period of flux and change. Things are, I think I sense that you and I are alike that way. I hate change, you know. I had this computer for 14 years before I had to upgrade it. You know, I didn't want to change. I like it. You know, that this is not, this is a conservative, small c conservative. If something's working, I'm cool with it. You know, I don't want to change for the sake of change. Some people like change. You know, I read about people who every 2 years move into a new house because they get bored. They can't stand it. This is lunacy. I've been in this apartment for over 40 years. You know,
really? Oh, wow. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how they do that. So, but you're entering a period of change. So you're going to handle it okay, though, because it ends up with the World card, which is assured success. So keep that in mind when you're feeling vulnerable, that the cards showed great success for you, okay?
Yes, that sounds great. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. And we have a few minutes for one more call. So let's go to Nisha. Hi, Nisha. You're on with Reverend Elliot. Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Great. What can I look at for you? I've got a few minutes left.
I'm going through some things, and I'm more worried about my husband. He's going through a court case, and I really need him home with me. I have MS, and I have a rare disease called Moss disease, and I'm terminally ill. And we have an 11-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a 5-year-old girl. So it's really tough.
You can use all the positive energy that you can use
exactly.
here. I would open this up to anybody listening who can send any positive energy of any sort your way to please consider Nisha in Bethesda, Maryland, to send maybe Reiki energy or other kinds of healing energy, just to help get that get some energy behind you. How's that? And when I ask the audience to do that, they do it. They sure do it. I'm seeing, though, that things are going to work out okay for you. Again, I have the Wheel of Fortune, which tells me that the present situation is going to change. The next two cards are highly positive. They're the World and the Six of Rods, which indicate great success. Both of them do. And I have the Eight of Rods, which tells me it's coming soon. The Ten of Cups is you've got all the really good happiness cards here. So
awesome.
I know how hard it is. My wife and I went through a lengthy court case a couple of years back, and it can be very, very, very.
Yeah, because my husband, he's my caregiver, and I have seizures, multiple seizures every other day. It's so hard. It's so hard. My life changed last year, December 8th of 2023.
Well, you hear that out there. I want you to see what you can do to send as much healing, positive energy towards Nisha, and see what we can do to improve the situation. That's aim it at Bethesda, Nisha in Bethesda, Maryland. How's that?
Thank you. I love it. Thank you so much.
I will do it too. And I'm seeing positive stuff happening for you. I mean, I know that I know that you're up against a wall here, and I understand that. I have a pretty serious illness myself, which I'm dealing with. There's things that can be done, but they take time and effort.
They do. Exactly.
Let's also work on the astral plane here and send some really good positive energy your way. And
thank you.
See where that gets you, okay?
All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Now, by the way, before I let you go, I got one more card for you, which is the Magician, which shows that it shows a person who takes spiritual power from above and brings it down to earth. So we're getting a lot of people to send you that spiritual power. Okay?
Thank you. So thank you so much.
That card is a very good indication, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
And there it is, another episode of, 386 now of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. How many have we done? I mean, let's see. What do we got here? Yeah, there's 390. Today was show 390. Yes, let's see. Audience, give yourself a round of applause for putting up with me for 390 shows. Wow. That is That is spectacular. Of course, that's accounting for a lot of shows I missed. There was a period of time. I think that from now on, I'm not going to let going into a hospital get in the way. If I'm in a hospital on Wednesday, I'm going to take a device with me and get online and do the show from the hospital. I mean, even if I have to drag the doctors and nurses to get readings, by gosh, why not? This is, I hate missing this show. I really don't like doing that. I mean, they wheel me into the operating room. If they could just do it with a local, I could do the show while they're cutting me open. Oh, there's a nice morbid thought, right? That's good. I once wrote, when I was 15 years old, I started to write a short story, which was a blatant ripoff of the Dobie Gillis stories by Max Schulman. Everybody who wants to be a writer starts by imitating other writers, and I always thought that I was pretty clever, And that's the other thing. When you're 15, you always think you're pretty clever. But I do remember the opening line of the story, although I don't remember much else about it. I may even have it stashed away here someplace. I'm a pack rat, and I. This when I'm in the hospital, so it'll never leave me. The opening line of the story was the main character saying, "As they wheeled me into the operating room, it suddenly occurred to me that feigning illness was not the way to win her heart." Now, there's got to be something you can write with that, but that if you ever read the Dobie Gillis stories, I know a lot of us know the Dobie Gillis TV series, if you're over 95 like me. But the Dobie Gillis stories are very funny. One was called, the book is called, I highly recommend it if you want to laugh. It's called, I Was a Teenage Dwarf. And there's another one. I don't recall the name of that one. It could be The Many Loves of Dobie Gillis, but I don't recall. So that's it. I want to remind you that you can contact me at my website, through my website, magic-works.com. There's a contact page there, magic-works.com. You can find me on Twitter. Rev Elliott is the handle there. Check me out at Twitter, where I probably have the only Twitter page in the whole world where I don't argue with people, nor do I call people horrible names. So that means I have a very limited following. Oh gosh, but you go to magic-works.com and there is you can click that link to get that free birth chart. Do it. Put my lazy butt to work. I mean, I should have done a lot more shows in these last 10 years. So come on, guys, get me out of this rut. And remember my offer of a free mini reading to all Ask One Radio listeners. That still goes. That definitely goes. And I love doing that. And I'll be very happy to shoot that off to you. Just send me a question and I'll send you what the cards say. So we'll be back next week right here to go through the cards again. And until then, remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become, now that is your gift back to the universe. I'll see you again next week. Bye-bye now.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hello, friends. Welcome. Medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. This is also, Thanksgiving Eve, right? So happy Thanksgiving Eve to you all that do celebrate this holiday. So if you all are watching, via either on Facebook or if you're on YouTube on the Moonstruck TV on YouTube, you're not going blind or you're not having blurry vision. I've just got some crazy Mercury retrograde technical, just blurry, but also very kind of classy looking filter going on. So don't we always blame it on Mercury retrograde or the moon, right? Isn't that what we're supposed to do? So you are not having blurry vision. So, you may still need to get your eyes checked, but if you're seeing it, you all know what this says above my head. So as many have watched. So if you don't know, well, it's Mini Medium. And so anyhow, super excited to be able to just be here today in general. And a couple things I wanted to do before we actually dive into obviously some readings tonight, but and then of course the affirmation for the week. But I just want to just give a thanks. This time of year is always so difficult. I know that, as we have loved ones that cross over and that are not here with us in the physical realm, it can be very difficult. And, some of you may know my mom passed away. Gosh, it's been almost 13 years. And my dad has been gone 8 years. So I miss them both terribly. Thanksgiving was one of my mom's favorite holidays, and she made the most amazing candied yams. If you don't know what those are, I'm sorry, you're missing out. But they just, they're yams and obviously, and then they're candied up in a sense with marshmallows. And my mom would put, the toasted marshmallows, of course, and then she would dump pineapple juice and pineapple chunks and just a lot of interesting stuff going on. I think, am I having technical problems even with what is going on with, can you hear me? So weird. Okay. Put this one in. Okay. Can you hear me? My goodness, what is going on with technical problems? All right. I think we're back on. Sincere apologies. I told you guys that the energy is crazy, and apparently even Spirit is wanting us to kind of be quiet. And so anyways, we just roll the punches. We roll with the punches. And our loved ones on the other side are like, all right, we want some moment of peace and quiet. Fair enough. So anyhow, but it looks like we're back and we're good. But just wanted to let you guys know that I am just really just super excited to share my gifts and be able to share, especially with this being Thanksgiving. So I am going to try something with, let's see here. Perfect. Okay. I think we are good. Okay. So as I was mentioning earlier, before we were having technical problems, maybe it was my mom, but just, wanting to, just share with everybody that during these hard times with, having loved ones in spirit that are not able to be here with us, that they'd love to be recognized. So we always like to leave a seat, with kind of a name, place there, and just so they, even in spirit, feel welcome, during these holidays. So, like I said, I miss my mom so dearly, and this year's a little bit hard for me with Thanksgiving time, but I have to always look at it as that I know she's with us, and my dad as well. So now my dad is more Christmas. So as we get to Christmas time here, that's where my dad would be one of Santa's helpers, and as my dad was Santa's helper, then Christmas is always such a great memory with him. So lots of great memories, and I always say let's focus on all of the good memories and the good times. And that, for me, gets me through, through these holidays. So anyhow, I am wishing you all from the Mini Medium family, to everybody, in case I forget when I sign off on my show for tonight, but sending you all such beautiful love and light. And thank you to everybody that has supported me and through my journey. Also giving a huge thanks to all of the A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV family. I have felt just so welcomed, and it's been, 3 years now, I believe. It's flying by so fast. So, and everybody that works behind the scenes. So make sure that you are taking some time to put all that beautiful, thankful, grateful energy out there, right? So, all right. Let's go ahead and, I'm going to get all mushy and start crying, and my mascara is going to smear, and maybe that's what the blurry filter is for today. It's this spirit knew I was going to get emotional, and just let's blur that out. So anyhow, all right, guys, the affirmation for this week, and this is for everybody, says, when I don't know what is happening, I choose to be curious and excited about what is going to be. I love this. So when I don't know what is happening, I choose to be curious and excited about what is going to be. So trusting in the universe or God, or wherever you feel your higher, your maker, and just trusting that even though I don't have all the answers, I'm not quite sure what's coming, but you know what? I'm dang excited for whatever's going to be there. And I'll tell you, that's such a beautiful way of really living life, in my opinion. So it's, not always having to have the answers for, the future, right? And sometimes I think, I like kind of living kind of by the seat of my pants. Is, it's that there's a little quote from Pretty Woman. So I just aged myself. One of my favorite movies. If you've never seen it, you're missing out. Go watch it. So, all right, my friends. So, I've been chatting a bit, and I want to get to some readings, and I know we've had some crazy energy going on already. So I'm going to head over to my first caller, and this is, I believe, Rebecca. Rebecca's in Australia. That's awesome. Hi, Rebecca. This is the Mini Medium.
Hi there. How are you? How are you?
I'm so sorry. It was really quiet. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. How are you?
Oh, there we are. I'm doing great. My friend. How can I help you tonight?
Well, I was just randomly come across you on our Facebook page and saw that you were looking for people to have free readings. And I've recently just had 2 people close to me pass and wondering if you had any kind of energy surrounding me.
Oh, I love that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me, I'm going to pull a few cards for you. Just the way that I do my readings is just, I like to see, if the cards are going to mesh with whatever messages are coming from your loved ones on the other side. So I'm going to pull a couple cards. We'll just see if they're going to give us some of that beautiful visual validation. Now, I want to ask you a number that's been very significantly it's what happens when I start to channel the other side. They'll give me numbers. And the number today that I've been getting really has been the number 9, which for me, this would be like the month of September, the 9th of a month, 9 years ago. Does that number resonate with you?
No, not really, no. Not that immediately comes to mind.
Okay, no worries. So I just say take it with you. This could be connecting to another caller or as I do my free readings tonight on my YouTube channel, sometimes it connects there. But also very significantly, the date of March 2nd. And that was very clear as well. So that's a very, very detailed date. So does that date resonate with you at all?
I'm just trying to think of, no, not immediately. Nothing that comes to mind for March the 2nd. It's not relevant to any anniversaries or birthdays per se.
Okay. All right. No worries, my friend. Okay. No worries. I just want to make sure that these numbers are supposed to be connecting with you, that we make sure we get them, validated. So I'm going to tell you the first thing that that's really coming in, and the way I explain this is when I start to connect with the other side, it is energy, and energy comes in, and if they want to identify themselves as a male, my right side will get goosebumps. If it's a female, my left will get goosebumps. This is kind of their way to let me know right offhand. And I have a very significant male stepping in. So my whole right side has goosebumps. So I do have a male energy at the moment. Once we validate them in a sense, then my mediumship gifts will kick in, where I will hear, feel, see, or have even some clairvoyant visions. And now, I know you're in Australia, and forgive me because I probably should have studied better in school about world geography. But in Australia, do you celebrate the holidays as we do in the U.S.?
We don't do Thanksgiving, but we do Christmas.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Because I do have, I have a beautiful younger male, and now it's interesting, I thought this may have been your father, but the feeling coming from him is I didn't even make it to the age of 50. So now, has your father passed?
Yes, he has.
Okay.
But he made it past 50, but there would be other significant males that haven't made it to 50. Right.
Okay. I didn't feel that he was, I didn't feel this was dad. That's why I want to make sure. But you do have, oh, wow. Okay. I'm being told one of three. Do you have siblings?
Yes. I am one of 3.
Perfect. I think we have a sibling. Have you had a brother pass?
Yes.
Okay. All right, my friend. So I do feel your brother coming in, because I hearing him say one of 3 very clearly, and he also, the reason I asked you about the holidays, because he is showing me that there was a celebration that just happened or one coming very soon. And I wasn't sure if that meant, Thanksgiving, obviously here in the US we do, but I don't feel this is Christmas. So someone just had a celebration birthday anniversary he's wanting to recognize.
We have one coming up. We have a birthday coming up.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. And is this birthday, is this for a female?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. He's just showing me that he wants to, for one, say happy birthday, but also celebrating her and her, success and this big birthday coming. But he also is wanting, okay. He says, I'm with mom. Now, I find it interesting because, but I don't feel this is your mom. So has your mom crossed over, my friend?
Yes.
Okay. He says that I'm with mom, but this is not someone that is passed. That's why. So I'm trying to understand what he means by that.
There could be, I have a biological brother that has passed. He died when he was very young, but I also had a family friend who was almost like a foster brother to my family that passed in his his mid-20s, and his biological mother is still alive.
Okay. That's, I feel like that's exactly where we're heading with this. So do you have any communication with this mother that's still living?
Very, very sporadically. So probably annually I'll call her, but
okay.
We're in different states.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you a message. Now, I know that you have such a beautiful energy, Rebecca. I feel like you are definitely like a conduit as well. I feel like you're very gifted. So this happens very often when souls will come in and they'll say, well, I know that, that she will share this message. I know that she understands, the ability to do this. And I do feel like that's the case here with your brother, quote unquote. And to give the message to mom. Now, this doesn't mean you have to. It doesn't mean you have to feel obligated. Just if you feel comfortable, okay? Okay. Okay. Rich, I just heard the name Richard or Rich or Rick. So I'm not sure if that's...
What was that again? Sorry?
That's okay. The name like Rich or Rick? R-I?
Yep. Could it be Rick?
Yes. Who is that?
That's my father.
That's your father. Okay. Well, your dad is here too. So I think you've got all these beautiful souls wanting to just come in and just, there's such an emphasis on wanting to make sure that you all, for one, know that they are at peace, that they are with you, which I feel, I call it vanilla message, but due to, we only have so much time. But your dad has so much intention of wanting to step forward as well because of there being some unfinished business when it comes to the passing for him. So, he's really emphasizing the fact that please don't stress about what happened at the end of my life. Things were okay. Things were fine. So does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Your dad is a very upfront, very no mess around kind of man. So
yeah,
I just want to get my point across, and then he kind of steps to the side. But then this brother, friend, like a brother, the message to mom also is where there's an emphasis on, okay. Wait, do you know if she had a granddaughter or a new daughter born?
She has a granddaughter, yes. Yes.
Perfect. Okay, beautiful. Please let her know that he had a part in this, that I do feel he's saying that, let her know that I know about the granddaughter. He's shown this beautiful baby, by the way. Beautiful big eyes.
Yeah.
Long eyelashes. I don't know what this is about. I don't see features. So, that mom needs to know that, that I'm okay, that there was no pain at the time of his passing. He's very adamant that mom know this.
Yeah.
I even feel like that mom helped to keep him comfortable, is what he just said. Mom helped.
Yeah.
Mom helped my mom helped my transition. He just said too.
Yeah, right.
He's a beautiful soul. When I've got probably about 90 seconds. Boy, these go by so fast. But I do want to tell you, your dad is so very present around you, my friend. So please watch for these signs. Your dad's trying so hard to leave these signs, not just for you, but others. Being that I feel you're very open and you're mindful of these signs, you'll connect with them more than others. One of them I want you to be, for you specifically, your dad it's called clairgustant. It's the ability to smell or taste. Your dad, I can smell him every time he steps in. He has a very distinctive smell. And I can't pinpoint what
that
it
makes
is.
Sense.
Yeah.
That makes definite sense.
Good. Beautiful. Well, I wish I could just keep going with you, my friend, but I hope these little messages gave you some peace and comfort to get through these holidays, and share these messages if you feel comfortable, okay?
I will. Thank you so much for your time. I really do appreciate it.
It's my pleasure. And you have a happy holiday as we get through to the end of the year, okay?
Excellent. You too. Thank you.
Thank you, hon. All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, you guys, so that's a wrap. And now I know why we were having all sorts of technical stuff. That was a lot of spirits coming in pretty dang fast. So I am your mini medium. I will see you guys next week. Have a happy holiday, happy Thanksgiving, and eat lots of turkey. Bye, guys.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect Direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Pat on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Suzanne, and I will be your host for a little bit. I hope that everyone is doing well and feeling love and feeling safe. I am coming from Minnesota, and I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium, and I am so happy to be here. Thank you, everyone, for listening and for calling in. This is really, really an awesome chance for everyone to get a reading free, and for us clairvoyants and psychics and mediums to be able to reach out to everyone that calls in. So hello and welcome to November. I hope that everyone is going to have a wonderful holiday season. We are going to be celebrating Thanksgiving soon here in the United States, and I'm just thankful for everything this year. This year has brought a lot of changes for me, a lot of ones I didn't want, but now I'm feeling very, very blessed, and I hope others are too. I hope that everyone kind of stays centered during all this holiday situations. It can be depressing for some people with hard family backgrounds. It can be lonely for a lot of people who don't have family. And it's even harder for those people that have hard childhood memories of the holidays, and yet some who haven't had any holidays as children. So I hope that you're all gentle with each other and just love and be patient with yourself. And whatever you do, don't overdo it. Don't think that you need all the money in the world to make people happy. Don't overextend yourself to be the person that does everything. Just really, really be balanced, because the holidays are hard. Even on the best terms, it can be hard. So with that being said, I hope that somebody calls. I am at Psychic Path, www.psychicpath.com. If you would like to write me a message or set up your own private reading, I am available. So yes, so I hope that everything goes good tonight for you, and that you try out calling in, because we have a lot of excellent readers here. We have Tanya, New South Wales. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, look, not too bad today. Thank you. Yes.
Good. What can I help with tonight?
I guess I'd just like to know a bit of direction, where I should be devoting my time, whether it be to study, maybe what's going on in my relationship at the moment, whether it's worth pursuing.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let me hear.
Let
me hear what Spirit has to say. So what I got right away when you were talking was that you do have a good intuition. Your gut instinct is very right on, especially about yourself. And what Spirit has told me while you were talking was that you already have a good idea of what you should be doing and what direction you should be doing. But I feel like you argue with yourself or you bring up what ifs. This is what Spirit is telling me. So then you feel kind of overwhelmed and kind of stuck. But Spirit is telling me that you have a very, very good intuition on yourself. Do you know what I mean by gut instinct? Or
I guess there's things I want to do. I'm fairly good at manifesting things. I just, I'm not sure when the finances will improve.
Let me see what Spirit says about that. So have you been having like being more focused on your finances, let's say for the last year or since March? Because
particularly now within the last few months. Yeah.
Okay. Hang on a second. Yes, they say that you've had a blinding flash of insight on the finances part. I feel like there's going to be a little difficulty or a stagnation for a while. And that's just, I feel like planetary situations, not karma, but planetary situations. And I feel
how long do you see that going on for, like months or?
I feel like it's going to happen for about the next 6 weeks, the next month, next 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
And I feel like there's a hidden lesson inside this. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I think you're even bright enough or intuitive enough to know that there's a lesson in the money being stagnant. Like, what have you learned from this? Because somehow there's a little lesson in this that yes.
That makes
but that's
sense.
Mainly
being more sensible.
Oh, it's so hard to do. For me anyway. Also, you have a very, very good outlook on money. You know it's a tool. It's not the feast, but it's the utensils in order to have a feast. So I feel like by the end of December, you should be doing really well. I feel like the manifestations aren't going to come little by little, but they're just going to be just abundant. Starting in December, middle of December, it should be all coming towards your way, what you've been wishing for and what you've been manifesting. That's what I see.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, that's what I've sort of planned for.
And I feel like it's brought on some sadness for you, and I can understand that. And maybe you don't know that there's a sadness right now, but it's a sadness because, money's important. It's like air. I know, it's not the most important thing, but we need it like air. And we don't know, it makes us sad to work through it until we have the money. And then it's like, wow, I really feel relieved. So I feel like you're going to have a relieved feeling pretty soon.
Okay.
Let me see real quick about.
Okay, and with my the situationship that I'm in.
is this man the right man for me, or like?
I do believe that he is very, very good. Do you notice the pauses when you're talking to him? Because I feel like he has an obstacle of speaking his emotions. He can show them and you can feel them, but there's kind of an obstacle with his speaking of his emotions.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I never feel like emotionally invested.
And I think that it's just that uneasy feeling he has about expressing his emotions. But I do believe that his intentions and his motivations are good. And if it's about that distant feeling, it's more just in the conversation part of him. Inability to express everything he feels. And I feel like he feels deep. And from what I can sense, he's intense at times. He wishes he were lighthearted. That's too bad because he's intense. I just heard he would like to be lighthearted and, easygoing, but he's very, very good. I think that you should stick with him until.
Okay. Is he afraid of commitment?
No.
I feel he's scared of commitment.
I think he's afraid of showing who he is. I feel like he's afraid of being vulnerable. And that's the part of the talking too, because if he opens up to you, then he's vulnerable.
Right.
And he has to work on that. You don't have to work on that.
No.
Okay.
No. So should I just wait for him to contact me?
Yes.
When he's ready.
Yes. And you can help him if you want to envision in spirit. The blue chakra will help him talk more. If you can focus on the manifesting the blue chakra just being open and pulsating and being healthy, it may help him.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I hope I've been of some help to you tonight. I'm so glad you called.
Yeah, you have. Thank you so much. Yeah.
You have a wonderful rest of your week.
Yes, thank you. Thank you again. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, everyone, I'll see you next week. Everyone, please have a great week, and I will see you then next Wednesday. Be safe. Love. Bye-bye.
Amazingly accurate, clear answers to any question. You'll love Suzanne Marie readings. Clairvoyant reader and spiritual light trance medium. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear, visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email readingsbysuzanne@gmail.com. Suzanne Marie. Check her event page for specials. listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, good evening and good morning, wherever and whenever you are watching this. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I'm your host, Jennifer, where I've been a tarot reader for over 10 years, and I'm certified in over a dozen healing modalities from Reiki to sound therapy. I do a little bit of it all. But at the end of the day, I am simply a channel of spirit, bringing messages for those who find me. And if you joined us before, you know that I start with a collective message. So we're going ahead and jumping into that to see what should we be aware of as we are all moving into the rest of this week. Okay, and immediately, it's not going to be a great lesson for a lot of us. There's going to be some changes coming. There's going to be some deaths and rebirth cycles coming forward. This doesn't necessarily has to mean a physical death or death in the family. It very well could be, but this is really needing you to go inside because your ego is acting up and it's getting in the way of your emotions. And it could also, for some of my single ladies out there, standing in your ego is keeping you from meeting a very strong and caring man. So those of you who are single, just kind of step out of that ego a little bit and come into the more emotional side to bring in more harmony with the energies around you. And let's see, it does seem like there's another message coming in, Spirit. What are you trying to say? For some of you, you really need to focus, okay? And I am seeing fire signs. So if you are a mutable sign or a fire sign, your sun sign or your moon sign, if this applies to you, you need to focus. You've been distracting other people. You've been distracting yourself. And you're doing it because your pride has been hurt. And so you're reacting. You may not even be aware of this consciously, but your pride has been hurt. So you're going forward and you're trying to do all these things in order to distract yourself from going into that difficult situation. So just be aware of that. Focus on stepping out of that ego place and stepping into emotions this week. Are going to our caller tonight, and we have Kelly from Oklahoma. How are you doing, Kelly?
This is Kathy.
Oh, Kathy, how are you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm fine. How about you?
I'm doing good. So, what type of questions do you have tonight?
I'm wondering about my relationships and love life.
Relationships and love life.
And if I'll ever be close to my grandkids, they're in Fort Worth and are in Texas, and I miss them so much. I can't stand it.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely feeling within the heart space to throw in the ears. So what that's telling me is that longing, it doesn't seem like you're really expressing your desires. Perhaps like if you're missing, are you telling your family in your relationships how much you love them or what you really need to get out there? Because I'm feeling so much pressure on the throat that it's just like you're letting things stay bottled up inside.
Oh, I do tell them. I tell them I love them every day.
Yeah, continue working on that a little bit.
We just don't get to see each other.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah. So I am seeing that kind of loneliness energy coming in. I'm going to be honest. The energies around this is quite upsetting. It's sad. I can see your pain. I can see all of this coming forward because at this beginning, it's like, perhaps it is a good time to really think of how you want to move forward. Because I'm seeing in the past position, you're worried, you're expecting the worst. Perhaps you're even worried about something happening to you and not having that support of your family around. So you also want kind of the safety of your family, but also being able to nurture. It does seem like you do have a lot of courage. You want to protect your family. I do feel this kind of like, hey, I want to be there. So I definitely see you around that, but I do see those external factors, whether it's finances or whatever, is that for some reason it doesn't seem like you're able to get to them.
Yeah.
Are you in a position where you're able to move to them at all?
I couldn't move if I wanted to.
Yeah, at this time, it just seemed like there is a lot of burden around even attempting to move. And it doesn't seem like a good time to consider that. You really need to go in and consider what it is that you need to move forward. And within the next few weeks, I don't see you making any type of decision. The holidays may be getting a bit rough for you as you are contemplating what to do next. I do see you spending a lot of time alone for the rest of the year. Now, this doesn't have to be a bad thing. When we have those moments in stillness, we can really go in and decide what we need, what are we missing in life, and how can we start working towards actionable steps to bring in that energy that we want into the areas where we are lacking. Now, I do see a new person entering your life. Are you currently in a relationship?
No.
Okay. So
I had a best friend, but we kind of broke that off too.
Okay.
Because he's in Fort Worth.
So far away from that too. Okay. So I see someone coming in. So I'm not necessarily feeling a whole lot of romance with this new person coming in. You may get a little bit flirty. You may start talking and things like that. You may meet somebody. But it seems like you may both be interested, but it could just come back in and be a friendship or some type of collaboration, which gets you moving rather than staying in that romance. But it does seem like as you are meeting this person coming in, it's going to help you step into the emotional side a little bit to really help you understand how to move forward. So even though this doesn't look like it's going to turn into anything long term or anything of any type of commitment, really, it is going to help you step forward. Now, you do have the Moon card coming up. And what I am feeling with this is that you need to come in and step into that intuition, right? The intuition that we all have, and decide not only with logical, okay, what does it take to move if I need to move, but what am I going to get from any type of change? Where is my soul calling me? Is what's coming up for it? Because there seems to be insecurity surrounding here as well, which could take a look at to help find clarity. So what can we more information about relationships? Yeah, you're facing a decision, and I'm dropping cards, but you are facing a decision, and it's not something that you're going to continue to be able to ignore. It's going to keep on building and building until you just simply can't take it anymore, until it's like, I have to do something, or I'm going to shatter and like break apart. So we don't want you to get to that point. So take that time to figure out what it is that you want, because we don't need to make things more difficult than they need to be. But I am seeing overall, it could be more beneficial for you to follow a more traditional path than figure out what that tradition means to you. Is it being closer to your family and being more involved in your family in a physical sense, or are you comfortable just talking to them on the phone all the time? As of right now, this more traditional stance and how I see the moon coming in here and some of this other water energy is that, let's see, let's just get one more card before yeah.
Okay, I had another question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just have one arm, but I've been wanting to do some woodworking, and
cool.
And that would help me financially. I mean, to be able to go and see my kids more. And do you see that being a problem?
Oh my goodness, I love this.
Do you see me being better off buying some woodworking tools and at least keeping myself busy and maybe coming out financially?
So it's definitely time for you to step into something a little bit new. And we're coming out here with the Queen of Earths. So when you're talking about word working, right, and we get the Queen of Earth, I'm like, immediately, I'm like, yeah, work with your hands, go work outside, work with tools of nature. So create what you want. You have free will. Create what you want. If you have the means to do word working tools, absolutely. I don't see it as any type of like, hey, I can't do this, or there's going to be issues here, because I do see that helping you, actually benefiting your health, just like letting the worry slip away as you are working and just overall improving your health. So that's just a little comment, because right when we keep busy, when we're happy, naturally everything else follows too. Possibly you could
That's
be
what I've been wanting to do.
Yeah, I mean, why not? If you have the means to start and begin with those tools, absolutely go towards that with this Knight of Air here. I'm just also seeing that
one-handed, I'm not sure.
I mean, with this card right here, you're going to find a way. It's going to take practice, but you're going to be able to build what you want to build. So don't worry about that.
Well, I'm pretty headstrong, though.
Oh, yeah. The queen is stubborn as well. So she creates beautiful things, but she is stubborn. Yeah, and right, if you see this card, I don't know if you're going to be able to as well. Nope, not at all. But there is a pot of gold there too. So it could be a wonderful way to make a little bit of extra money. And we are getting a little bit closer on time. So I just wanted to follow back up is that you may want to very well consider moving to your family. It does seem like that tradition will help you get a new flow on life. You don't have to, right? Because we all have free will. There's always pros and cons to every decision, but just allow yourself to step into something new. All right. So I am seeing like, want to go to word working? Go ahead. Fantastic. It looks great. It seems like it would be a lot of fun for you. And in doing so, you could meet some new people over here with the lovers. So be excited about that. Go off, find that hobby, get started, and meet people who like the same things, because they're around and they're going to be interested. So just allow yourself to fill with joy, right, and everything's going to be great.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. I hope you have a wonderful week.
Oh, you too. I appreciate you so much.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my cherished ducklings. This is Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic, and I'm coming to you live, which beats the alternative, from New York City. And I'm happy to see you and hear you. And I'm happy you exist because you're as a 5-year-old friend of mine once said, I'm God's favorite me. So you're my favorite you. Not that I'm God. You know what I'm saying. Anyway, happy pre-Thanksgiving. As those of you who watch regularly, and bless your hearts if you do, thank you. It's very good karma. It will come back to you in the form of winning lottery tickets. Anyway, so on my mother's side, I'm a direct descendant of some of the genuine pilgrims, like 4 different families in the Mayflower. That and 350 will get me on the subway. And of course, on my dad's side, I'm the product of Polish Jews. So hybrid vigor. Anyway, happy Thanksgiving. I hope you're getting ready to go visit your parents or hang out with your kids and or just have a lovely time. I don't know about you, but whenever I spent time with my parents when I was younger, I always, after about 2 days, reverted to like 12-year-old me. I don't know why. I'd be like, how are you? I'm like, what did you mean by that? But we got over it. So 2 big things before I do the tarot weather, which is the tarot psychic weather. One big thing is that there's a lot of stuff going on in the sky. And I really, sometimes I just hate it that astrology actually works because it makes no sense to me that great whirling lumps of rock in space care about what I'm doing on Tuesday, but apparently they do. Anyway, so Pluto, which is a big planet, big, and not a cartoon dog. Pluto is, this past week, made a big change. Since 2008, it's been in the sign of Capricorn. And whatever Pluto was a very deep, profound, transformative planet, goes through, it highlights in our culture and then changes subtly from the inside. So Pluto, since 2008, which I think coincidentally is when the Kardashians first went on the air, has been in Capricorn. Capricorn is a lot. Oh, hi, Angela. I'll be with you in a couple minutes. Just take deep vagus nerve breaths. Anyway, so Pluto has been in Capricorn, and it highlighted in our society a lot of Capricornian things: money, status, power, prestige. That's not all Capricorn is about, but it's a lot. However, last week, Pluto changed into Aquarius. And if you have Aquarius in your chart, you can go to your chart and see, where is Aquarius in my chart? How is Pluto going to be affecting me? How it's going to be affecting the culture is in the next, we'll say 15 years, we're going to see a trend towards more social justice, more equality, more forward thinking, probably breakthroughs in science and good stuff like that. And wherever it's going in your chart is where you're going to be changing profoundly in a good way. The second thing is yesterday was the start of Mercury retrograde, or Mercury Gatorade. And Mercury retrograde is a time when something happens to Mercury. Yeah, it's all physics. I'm not going to get into it. But during that time, there tend to be glitches in anything to do with communications, travel, and more travel and communications. I always back up my computer during this time. I also make extra allowances when traveling. One good example of this is I bought a ticket to come into to go visit some friends today on the train. And I went to find my ticket this morning and it had disappeared. So that's a very Mercury retrograde thing. Also, don't make any big purchases or sign any contracts. I have the times that I've gone against that and made big purchases and signed contracts during Mercury retrograde. It has not worked out well. Really not well. So there you go. You've been warned. And what else? So that's going to go on for another 2.5 weeks or so. There you go. Planets doing things. That's that. I'm going to do the psychic tarot weather now, and then I'm going to get to our first caller. Hi, Angela. Thank you for being so patient. And Angela, I'm going to ask you to take a very deep breath like this. And then take another breath on top of it. And then breathe out like you're a whoopee cushion and you're blowing out a birthday candle. Good. So I'm going to ask you to keep doing that, because what that does is it stimulates the vagus nerve, which regulates our central nervous system and kind of brings us into alignment. With what? I'm not sure, but it brings it into alignment. It's not your vagus nerve, which, of course, is the nerve when it's stimulated, you wake up in a hotel room in a Nevada city surrounded by exhausted sex workers, empty liquor bottles, and wondering where the last decade went. But enough about my personal life. Okay, the psychic tarot weather is this. It starts today, goes for the next week. And if you're watching this on purpose, which if you are, bless you, or you just happen to be passing by and listening or watching, this is how this works. The use this still applies to you. The first card is for the first couple of days of the week. Second card is like the weekend, maybe Monday. Third card is the rest of the week. And it's just kind of the influences that you'll be noticing that are going to be prominent. And the first influence is this card. And this card, it can mean that you're meeting somebody who, either somebody from your past or somebody with whom you share like an instant sort of, oh, there you are connection. I'm going to say probably going to be somebody from your past returning in a nice way, because during Mercury retrograde, can you say it? Yes, you can. Mercury retrograde, things tend to come back. Oh, and by the way, during Mercury retrograde, good stuff to do is anything that begins with retreat, relax, repurpose, reframe. I've suddenly forgot things. Rest, things that begin with re. So somebody from your past is probably coming back. Well, lesser chances that you're going to meet somebody and just have an instant connection. Be careful of that, because the times that have happened to me, I've married them. Okay, next card is really interesting. It's the Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups is a couple of things. It's traditionally the good wife and mother card. So you might be going to see your mom, which makes sense, it's Thanksgiving. You might be a mom. It also means a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio woman. It's my card. I'm a Pisces. So if you're a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, you're going to be feeling pretty empowered the middle of the weekend. You're going to be feeling pretty self-expressed, pretty powerful, and again, kind of aligned with what? I don't know, just aligned. It can also mean that you're consulting a psychic or a mystic of some kind. This is traditionally the card of intuition and psychic advice, which reminds me, I'm having a sale this week. I'm half price, which makes me $200 for 75 minutes. And please feel free to call in and book a thingamy, a reading. Anyway, last card. I love this card. This is a powerful card, and I have a feeling this is accurate too. I don't know if you can see it. This is the Ace of Cups. In tarot, as in poker, aces are wonderful. We love getting aces. It means it's a powerful beginning of a new cycle. When it's cups, because cups are emotions, it has a lot to do with being happy, with being loved, and you could, who knows, actually fall in love. Or if you are with somebody, you might rediscover your love and passion for them. If neither of those things are in the cards for you, it can just mean a time of real contentment and happiness. There we go. Psychic weather. Let me know what happens. Okay. Angela, you still there? Have you been doing your breathing and thinking about your question?
Yes. Oh, yeah. No, I've been listening.
Cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Well, that's okay. You can do either. I like to connect with people through their birthdays. So when's your birthday, my love?
August 16th.
Oh, Leos. We love Leos. Woohoo!
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what's your question? How can I help you?
Usually work related. I have a lot of jobs, but one I'm kind of on the fence about continuing this position that I was reoffered.
I like the position that you were reoffered, especially because, as I just said in the Psychic Tarot weather spread, something coming back around is usually a good thing. You have 3 jobs right now?
Yeah, there may be more, but that's about right in a moment.
That's a lot of jobs.
Cool.
I've had 3 or 4 jobs in my life, but usually when I was very young. So, what would you love to do? Let me just ask you this. What would you love to do if money wasn't an object? And what do you love doing? I get the feeling you're very creative and very good with people.
Yeah. I don't think I would want to give up any of my jobs. I work in healthcare and I'm also an actor, and I do education. So I love all of them.
Oh, you're an actor.
And then I'm also a veterinarian. I also work in veterinary as well.
Yay! Oh, that's great. Interesting. You have a lot of range as an actor. You can play ingenue, you can do leading lady, and you can do character roles. Good for you. Am I right?
Yes. That's correct.
Work in veterinary as well. Oh, that's cool. My friend, hold on.
Yeah, and then I work with the human emergency department, the ED for humans as well. And I do education.
Can I ask you, how many people are you? Wow.
When I did numerology, it said the octopuses and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
It said the octopus.
That makes me happy. Something came up about that, where just having my hands in a lot of different things, it supports my soul. And then
I love octopi. I just didn't know octopuses featured in numerology. I'm happy to hear it. I love octopuses. Octopi. Yeah, you're very multi-talented. Well, Leo's also, especially towards the end of Leo, you tend to be kind of multi-talented. Are you combining the education with the acting? Do you do something sort of thing where you visit schools and do? Yeah, okay, that's what I was getting.
I do experiential learning. Is what I call it.
Yeah, oh, that's wonderful. I love that. Mm-hmm. One thing that I probably can't fit this in until next year, but I will say, if there's a chance for you to take acting classes anywhere, for some reason I'm getting, this is a little fortune tellery, but it would be very good luck for you.
Okay.
Either you'll meet somebody who's important to your career. I don't know if you have an agent, but the feeling I'm getting is sometime in the next 6 months, if you take an acting class, maybe if you don't, you might wind up with an agent. Because I feel like that's a real, I'm a 3rd generation theater person. My grandfather was a Broadway playwright. My aunt and uncle and mom were. So theater, I'm all about acting. And I do feel that you've got a real talent there. I also think that I don't know. Yeah? You're welcome. My pleasure.
I'm also a year
I also feel like you've got something called stage presence.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
You one year left of nursing school. Good heavens, woman. You should be giving me advice. I would say that's a lot on your plate. Where do you get all this energy?
I have no idea.
Wow. I'm very impressed with you. I also see that it's funny. I'm tuning in. I'm trying to get if you have a long-term relationship or no relationship, because often those things show up the same way for me. If you have a long-term relationship, it comes out kind of, and the same thing if you don't. Are you in a relationship now? No.
Romantically now, huh?
Are you there?
No relationship.
Kind of? Not really.
No, I'm here. No
relationship. There's a relationship coming your way probably in February, March is what I'm seeing. And this is going to be no more narcissists for you, pal. This is going to be somebody who can really be in relationship with you for the 5 minutes a week you have free. I think that my guides are saying to tell you to go towards the things you love the most right now. It feels like the offer that's coming back around for you, is that in education or acting?
It is.
Or some combination of the two?
It's education, yeah.
Education, okay. I wasn't getting it's in healthcare.
Yes, it's related to
Are you studying to be a pediatric nurse?
I haven't decided my path yet, but I start my pediatric rotation in January, February.
Okay, that's probably why I was picking up on that. You got
my daughter
real,
works in
God,
pediatrics.
This is a lot. Oh, okay. I love your daughter. You have 2 kids.
I won.
I love your daughter.
Yeah, she's great.
Okay. Yeah, she's awesome. Here's what I'm getting. The things that light up for me the most start with you are education, and that then kind of healthcare and education and acting, and then healthcare second. And education as it relates to healthcare, I think would be very good for you. In fact, if you felt like, well, I don't know when you'd have time to do this, but you could probably start a side hustle combining education and healthcare, or education, healthcare, and like going to schools and doing lectures and stuff. You'd be very good at public speaking. You and I are the only 2 people who don't fear public speaking more than death.
No. I do public speaking with mental health first aid.
Yeah, you're very good at that. Oh, cool. So those, the acting and education first, healthcare is kind of a platform under that. I don't know if that helps, but does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it all does.
Wait, say that again?
I said, yes, it all makes sense. Thank you.
Good. I'm having my head, because it's Mercury retrograde, the headphones I was using don't work. So I have to kind of go, what? I think you've got a really nice year ahead of you. Your daughter's doing great.
Yes.
Can I ask you to get a little closer to the phone or speak up a tiny bit?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, my daughter's the same name as you.
Perfect. I love that. I guess that's all I have. We've got Lindy in Australia next, but I hope that helped. I'm so impressed with you. I hardly know what to say, except, can I be you when I grow up? And
it's an interesting life. I do enjoy.
It is. It's well, I think the fact that you enjoy it is one reason it's so interesting. You allow yourself to experience joy, which is wonderful and rather rare. So happy Thanksgiving, my love. And call back.
Thank you. Same to you. Okay, thank you very much.
Take care. I get the best people. Lindy. We got Lindy in Australia. How are you, Lindy?
Hello there.
Hi,
I'm great, thank you.
Where in Australia are you?
I'm really good. Queensland.
Oh, cool. Never been there.
On the Gold Coast.
Gold Coast. Hello.
Yes.
Nice.
Hello.
I'll be right over. As I've said very often on this program, I freaking love Australia and Australians. I lived in Sydney for a little while. So I like to connect people through their birthdays. I'm sorry if I'm talking over. I'm having a little trouble hearing you, so forgive me.
Oh, okay. I'll try and
I will come on over.
a little bit into my...
Much better. Thank you.
Is that better?
So when is your birthday? I like to connect people through their birthdays. That's much better. Thank you.
Birthday, the 3rd of the 6th. And the year?
When is your birthday?
The 3rd of June.
Oh, cool.
And do you need the year too? Yeah.
Cool. Mine's March 18th.
Yeah.
Just so you can send a card. Oh, wow, 36. You're having a Jupiter return this year. Oh, 1960. Okay, cool. Your
year or next year?
Your year of the dragon. Cool. Anyway, how can I help you, my love?
Oh, in any way that you sort of can pick up on. I'm sort of like thinking I've made a big move, life changes. I've had some big life changes, and I'm sort of wondering if I'm going to work again or have another relationship.
You are. Here's what I get. First of all, I think you're second guessing some of the big changes you made. You made a lot of very good intuitive choices, very strong choices for your life. How far did you move? Did you move like 50 miles or 300 miles?
3,000 miles. So 3,000. I moved from Melbourne to Queensland.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a good idea.
I'm happy. Yes. Nice being warm.
Are you in healthcare? Or are you? Yeah, being warm is wonderful. Are you in healthcare?
I'm not in anything at the moment. When I moved, I was in the funeral industry for most of my life, a family business.
Okay. Actually, for me, that kind of
now I'm not working. I'm trying to find my direction, whether, what to do now. Now I'm here and settled.
It's funny. I actually think of the funeral business as being part of the healthcare industry, although the very last part.
I guess so.
But it's something, I guess what I was picking up on is that you're very good at helping people. And I think one of the things you did in your last business was you were really, really sympathetic and compassionate with people, which is rare.
Yeah.
I mean, having had to take care of my share of funerals, having somebody there like you, it just makes a huge difference. And I think making a difference in people's lives is a key thing for you. You really, really thrive on knowing you help people.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because
I want to do something like that. Yeah.
I can see a couple of things I can see you doing. I could see you, if you don't have to work immediately, I could see you, perhaps you'd make a fantastic therapist if there's some sort of, or a life coach, which is less training. You're just so good at helping people. You're also very good at working with children, which I don't understand because to me they're just mobile petri dishes. But if you like them, good.
I do, yeah.
Yeah. No, you're very good.
Yeah, I do.
I just treat them as if they're short adults with really bad ADHD. So those are some things I could see you doing. I just love the idea. I hate to repeat myself, but Geminis are also very good. I've got a sister who's a Gemini, and they're very good at being therapists, being social workers. My sister's very good at that. So I can see you doing that.
That's the direction I want to go in. I just don't have the education but I've just got
but I think there's a way. I think there's a shortcut of some kind. You could get a life coach certification. There are shorter certification things you could do. You'd also make a very good art therapist, which I think is a shorter. Any kind of occupational therapy, you'd be great at. Great. You could also be a music therapist, but art therapist doesn't take that much training, and there's a lot of work out there for that. Anything, especially something that combines creativity with helping, because you have a strong creative streak. You're very visual, right?
Yeah. That's sort of
or you
what
I
would like
play
to
over
do
here
too.
and redecorate my house for me. Yeah. That's another thing you could do. The last thing I'm going to suggest, because we have a minute and a half, I think you're are you somebody who decorates your friends' houses, whether they want you to or not?
No, but I surround over mine.
I could see you. The other thing I can see you doing is taking a short course in feng shui and having a nice little side hustle as a feng shui decorator person. So that's what I'm getting for you. I think
that's up my alley.
Yeah. That's the most. That's actually lighting up the most for me. I was kind of warming up before. Well, we're going to end in a second, but I'm really glad you called, and I will be over to your house next week. And
okay.
But I love the feng shui is really lighting up for you. With you've got the thing I was picking up as creativity is also in intuition with you. You've got very good intuition, and you're very good at sensing the energy of spaces. So I love that for you. So get in touch and let me know what you decided to do. I'm very excited. I think you're going to be great.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, Lindy, it's so nice meeting you. Thank you so much for calling in.
You too.
Right.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. I want to just take this opportunity to thank everybody that's been messaging me and everything and asking me, am I all right? I've just been on holidays for a couple of weeks, so I'm back now, ready to rock and roll again, and let's get on with a great show. So this week is one of my favourite tarot cards from the Simply Tarot deck. It's called the Four of Pentacles, and it's money improvements or money coming your way. Look, there isn't a person on the planet that I don't think would like a little bit more money coming into the coffers, particularly now as we head into the festive silly season, as we call it here in Australia. So we're heading into that really pointy end of the year where, you know, expenses sort of mount up and we're gift giving and we're buying extra food and we're going out more and we're celebrating the end of another amazing year as we get ready to bring in the new year. So it's a very expensive time. So this is a great card to come out for all of us, saying that there's going to be some money improvements underway as we head into this very, very expensive season. So, you know, sometimes we've got to let go of money in order to make money. And that's sometimes pretty hard when you sort of think, I've only got so much to go around, but I really do need to make an investment or spend some money over here because that in the long run is going to make me money. So this card can also mean that too, needing to let go of a few finances there in order to bring more into our lives. So it's a really, really nice card to kick the show off again. So this week astrologically, we've always got lots of things happening astrologically, and I know I say that each and every show, but it seems to be getting more and more intense as we go along. This week we're in the last couple of days of the Scorpio energy, and I know a lot of people will sort of be breathing a sigh of relief and say, oh good, because the energy will shift into Sag and all of a sudden we'll feel buoyant and alive and much more positive and outgoing than what we were. But it's really important that we honour the Scorpio time, because the Scorpio time gives us a chance to slow down a little bit, catch our breath, dig deep into our emotions, look into our soul, look at the things that we need to sort out, look at the things that we need to deal with. Sometimes we hold grudges, we have things that we hold on to in our lives for way, way too long. You know, and when we really look at the situation that brought us to that, it's like, Is that all that was? Why have we not been speaking for 10 years? Because, somebody did something that at the time we thought was a major deal, and it really was a storm in a teacup. So that's what Scorpio energy is about, is delving deep in our soul, is sort of understanding our emotion, looking what's hidden under the covers, looking at what maybe we can bring our lives into more of a balance. I'm not saying every situation and every person that we've ever had a disagreement with or an argument with is not the right thing to leave that door shut. I'm just saying examine it, re-examine it, and ask yourself, is it really worth sort of having that door completely shut, or is it time to maybe try and prise it open with a little bit of, kindness from your part, that maybe they might be just feeling quite as miserable and as lonely and as sad without you as you are with them, and hopefully time has been a magical healer and all of you can get past whatever the grievances were at the beginning and make amends. And if there's something that came out of COVID, I think we all learned that our friendships and our family are incredibly important, and we need to continue honouring that. We don't need to sort of let that slip through our fingers now as we all sort of come out the other side and sort of say, oh, well, to hell with COVID, if I'm going to get it, I'm going to get it. And we sort of march about our daily lives with maybe not quite as much concern and care about our own personal well-being and those of us around us as we're, shooting off to different venues and making travel plans and things like that. Maybe just take a little bit of extra precaution. So as I said, the last couple of days of the sun in Scorpio, and then it'll move into Sagittarius, my favourite time of the year because I'm a Sag. But also too, before we wrap up the Scorpio section, we have Mars, the planet of action and determination, is conjunct or holding hands the sun in Scorpio at the moment. So Mars is really giving us all a really good rev to sort of say, now come on, you've got 24, 48 hours to really look at the things that I've just been previously talking about things that might need to be sorted out in your life. It's time now to have a triple check to make sure that there's nothing you've left unturned. Sometimes it's just about being too hard on ourselves. Sometimes it can be about just letting go of some of the old hurts or grievances or the restrictions that we put on ourselves. I think as we get more mature, we start to understand some of the things that really upset us in our teens and our early 20s are now no longer that important. We laugh about it, think, is that all we had to worry about? Life has taken so many other twists and turns as we go through the journey of life. And maybe this is what Mars is asking us to do, is to empty our soul and our subconscious and our unconscious of things that we no longer need. It's like a good declutter of the emotional system. We also have Mars in Scorpio sextiling Pluto. Now, Pluto I talk about quite often on the show. Sextile, it means it's 60 degrees or 2 signs away. Now, for Mars to be in Scorpio, which is a water sign, sextiling or making a nice, pleasant aspect to Pluto. Now, Pluto's the planet of transformation, heading into the last couple of months of being in Capricorn, been there for a very, very long time, since 2008. So you can see with this energy of Pluto winding up now in Capricorn in the last couple of months, it'll move into Aquarius in January 2024. That it's really sort of gaining his straps now. He's really sort of trying to shake everything up, make people look at things, bring some sort of accountability to government and government decisions and things like that, that sort of people are analysing things even way back in history. Before the show this morning, I saw something on the TV here in Australia where they were talking about JFK when he was killed and what he would have done as president had he continued to live. And, that he wouldn't have made the decision to go to Vietnam and history would have been a different place. So it's interesting to see how people are sort of starting to analyse that. And on this very auspicious occasion that, talking about the passing of JFK, which is something I think there isn't a person in the world that doesn't remember that day and where they were. I was quite a little girl then when that happened, but I still remember that news coming through and adults around me crying and not making any sense at why they were so upset. I didn't know who he was. He wasn't that important to me at that point. And then I realised who he was. Oh, yes, he was the president of the USA. And that was a big deal. So, there's plenty of people around the world that won't ever forget that day, and nor should they. We have Mercury, the planet of communication, is sitting in Sag at the moment. So Mercury in Sagittarius is a little bit playful. Mercury is the planet of communication, which governs all communication, not just your verbal. It's your written, your emails, your text messages, all the different devices we use these days with all these different messaging platforms. It comes under the same umbrella, no matter which one you use. And with it being in Sagittarius sometimes likes to take things a little bit more lighthearted, can be a little bit cheeky. Now, Mercury can be cheeky in his own right. So couple that with the Sagittarian energy, and I affectionately call it foot and mouth disease. Anybody that's got a close friend of a Sag will know that they can quite often open their mouth, blurt it out and think later. And I know I'm very capable of that, and I've tried to monitor it over the years, but sometimes it just happens. You just can't help it. You open your mouth and it all just tumbles out. And one of the things I used to teach my astrology students over the years, if you ever want the truth, ask a Sagittarian, because they will tell you. They won't sugarcoat it. And that's something that I've always stood by. And it's one of the more endearing qualities, I think, of a Sagittarian is of them being so blunt and straight to the point and being honest. And with Mercury sitting in Sag at the moment, let's hope some of the politicians and the leaders around the world adopt some of this Sagittarian honesty at the moment and stop telling us lies and get on with the job and stop, sort of duck shoving things here, there and everywhere. Wouldn't that be a nice change? We can always live in hope. And that's one thing I'm good at is spreading the positivity and the living in hope. So we have also what's known as the part of fortune, which is an Arabian part, and it's not where we're going to find the pot of gold at the rainbow, but it's an area of astrology that is quite important. Now, this affects each and every sign at the moment. The part of fortune is conjunct or holding hands the North Node, which is one of the moon's nodes, which is showing us the way forward. It's sitting in Aries. So when I say it's affecting each of the 12 signs, it is. I mean, predominantly, yes, more the fire signs, Aries, Sag and Leo, and the opposite sign of Libra. But what it's doing is asking each and every sign to sort of listen to their emotions. It's like the part of fortune holding hands or conjunct with the moon's north node is showing us the way forward, is showing us how that we can come to terms with making some plans for the future, that we need to be very honest, they're very blunt with ourselves. We need to be aspiring towards some new changes in our lives or bringing our lives more into balance. We have the ability to do so, and we have to look at what part we're responsible for and how we can go about it. And that's the important thing, is that we have to get up off the couch. We have to instigate this. We have to make this happen. It's up to us to start the ball rolling, so to speak. So if you've been putting something off, or if you've been planning on sort of maybe doing something different with your life, or looking at something different in your life, maybe looking for a new job or moving house or doing something, now's the time to start to put the first foundation steps down. It may not necessarily be the time to execute the whole plan, but it is the time to start making sort of some decisions and some choices and putting some action into place. We still have Neptune, the planet of illusion and delusion and creativity, still sitting in Pisces. Neptune feels very comfortable in Pisces because it rules Pisces, so it feels as if it's a time of great creativity. We may see in the coming 12 months or so some really amazing songs being written, some amazing music, maybe some amazing paintings, anything that's on a creative level. We should see that start to go through the roof. And it's still the perfect time with Neptune still sitting in Pisces. Now that the writers have gone back off strike in the USA, maybe now we're going to start to see some absolutely fantastic scripts, because they had that lengthy period of time off work where their creative juices were just sort of blocked, where they couldn't do anything, but their mind probably didn't stop. So now's the time for them to get it down on paper or on their device and start creating some of that magic that we know only too well. We also have Jupiter, the planet of luck and expansion and opportunity, is still sitting in Taurus. We'll be there for a while yet, another 6 months or so. So Jupiter's asking each and every one of us to be a little bit more mindful of our spending going forward. Even though it's a time that we like to be very generous and we spend up big over the festive period, maybe what Jupiter's asking us to do here is sort of look at it in the way of purchasing something maybe more practical, something that's going to last a little bit longer, maybe spend a little bit less money and just buy one item instead of 5, and buy something that's good quality and something that's going to mean something to that person. I think we all got carried away with the throwaway society and things being cheaper, and we could buy in such bulk of so many things. Instead of 1 or 2 gifts under the Christmas tree, we then had a room full of gifts that we were giving to children. And, at the end of the day, they really didn't know what to play with. And most of it got thrown in the trash anyway because it broke quickly or whatever. Wouldn't it be better to go back to a couple of really sensible well-built items or things that are going to stand the test of time, and then a couple of little things that, that they can play with that are junky that can be thrown in the trash when they break. Maybe that's what Jupiter's asking us to do this festive season, or go back to looking at making something from the heart. When I was a child and there wasn't a lot of money around, I can remember my aunts and that all gathering together just prior to Christmas and making lots and lots of candy and doing that up in little parcels and little jars and things like that. And that was gifts that were given to neighbours or the minister or the shopkeeper or whatever, just as a little token to say Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. This is from our family to yours. And I think those sort of things, we need to bring some of those traditions back. So that's what I feel Jupiter is trying to share with us this year, is maybe we need to bring back some of those old traditions and make them new and fresh for the 21st century. We also still have Uranus, the planet of the unusual and unexpected, is still sitting in Taurus as well. So Uranus is still doing his dance around the planet. A lot of people are still feeling quite restless. I know in my work over the last month or so, particularly, and it doesn't mean just here in Australia, it's all around the world, that people are getting itchy feet again. People are looking to change their job. They're looking to maybe relocate, to bring their lives back into a different sort of balance. It's different to what we all experienced during COVID and lockdowns, and a lot of people made their way homeward and reorganised that they were able to work from home and things like that. It's sort of similar to that, but it's sort of more like now it's not just so do I want to work remotely. It's about a lifestyle choice. It's about people wanting to be where they want to be and not necessarily be governed by, I've got to be in this location for work anymore. They're looking to sort of bring their lives even more into balance. And I'm not saying more people are looking to work remotely. I'm just saying they're looking to sort of find jobs in their local area or in an area that they wish to reside. So there's a lot of movement going on around the world at the moment, and it's not a bad thing. I mean, we all need change and we all need to evolve and grow with trends and listen to our heart and do what's right for us. And I think, the more we can bring our lives into balance as an individual and a little family, then that sort of has a ripple effect that goes all out across the globe, and things start to become a lot more calm, and people start to look at things in a different sort of life and value things more in the way of, not so much material possessions, but the connections, the people, our family, our friends are the most important fabric in our lives. It's not how many cars we've got sitting in the driveway or how many dresses you've got hanging up in the closet. It's about the people. It's the people that make us rich. It's not the money in the bank. It's the people that make us wealthy. So we're going to talk with Colette in Brookhaven in Georgia in USA. Are you there, Colette?
Yes, I am.
Do you have a question I can answer for you, please, Colette?
Oh, a general question? What's going on? What's coming up soon?
Okay, all right. I can do that for you. The first thing that they're sharing with me, Colette, is there's a number of endings and changes and transformations coming up around you. So has this year been a real sort-out year for you, where you've sort of gone through everything with a fine-tooth comb in your life, not just your clothing, but, emotions, sorting out what it is that you want?
That's true.
Yeah. So to me, we're almost at the end of that. It's sort of now time to sort of put some of those answers or some of those findings into place now that we can start to bring in sort of change. So 2024 is going to get off to a little bit of a slow start for you, and I don't want you to be disappointed by that. I want you to just sort of glide your way into 2024, not making any rash changes unless it's absolutely necessary. Let's just sort of coast along till about March. And then I think things are going to ramp up very, very quickly. Have you made some changes to where you're living this year, or were you thinking of moving? They're showing me sort of
a lot of changes, yeah.
Yeah, they're still showing me there's a lot of changes around where you're living.
Yes, for the past year or so.
Yeah, they're still showing me there's a little tiny bit more to be done. Does that sit comfortably with you?
Not really, but it'll have to.
Yeah, but look, it might be something simple. We might be down to, choosing what colour cushions to put on the couch. You know what I mean? Like, they weren't showing me as it being major things. It was just sort of like a couple of little adjustments there. And it's like once that's done, then your focus can go on to other areas. I'm seeing sort of the potentially a new job after March next year. Is that something that you've been thinking about?
Yeah.
But they're showing me they're showing me that it's not quite the right time yet. So I can only take from that, maybe have a good look at your CV and see whether you've got your skills are up to the minute. Is there anything else you want to add to it? Is it the time to do a little bit of extra training or study to get you where you want to go? I don't want to see you sort of just change one job and move 2 blocks down the street and have exactly the same job with a different name over the door. You know what I mean? I want this to be a real change for you, something that you can get your teeth into and something you can sort of build into a career. To me, jobs are just what pays the bills. Careers are something that we're passionate about. What they're showing me was they want to get you into a career, something that you're going to be passionate about, that you're excited to get out of bed of a morning to go to work for. And that certainly the current job you've got at the moment doesn't fit that category to me.
No. Do you see any money issues coming up, though?
It's interesting that you asked that, because when I looked at money around you, they were just it was like they were throwing a few gold coins here and a few gold coins there, as if to sort of say there's enough trickling in to get you by, but there's no real excess, if that makes any sense. Like, you won't starve, you'll pay your bills, but there won't be a lot left over, not just yet. I keep coming back to 2024. After March, things get a lot stronger for you, become a lot better. And I think with the new job will come more money. But whatever you've done this year to change your finances around, it's starting to work now. So obviously that was part of the changes that you made, was took control of your finances and started to try and be back in the driver's seat again.
Okay. Yeah.
So keep going. I mean, sometimes it seems like we're not really making any progress, but you are actually making progress. It's just we can't measure it on the ruler, you know what I mean? It's so minuscule, but each step is a step forward more towards your own financial freedom and security, and things are going to be getting better. So that's where we're going to leave it, Colette. I wish you well and have a happy Thanksgiving. We're going to talk with Rebecca in Ontario in Canada. Are you there, Rebecca?
I am. Hi, Amanda.
Hi, sweetie. Do you have a question I can answer for you?
Can you do a little finance reading for me?
I can do a finance reading for you, yes. I mean, it's the number one topic next to love that most of us sort of struggle with. It's interesting what they're showing me with you is that it's sort of like you've been your own worst enemy, Rebecca. I think you've been too tough on yourself a little bit. You're trying to sort of get on top of the finances, and I think sometimes you're just so obsessed with it that you're too tough on yourself, that you're sort of blocking the flow of the money, if that makes any sense. Sometimes I think we can get so obsessed with something that we don't see other possibilities or things around us that maybe could make us smile because we're so focused on this. I'm not saying that you're not doing well. I think you're doing exceptionally well. But what I want to see you do, and this might sound counterintuitive, is to occasionally buy yourself a little treat and pick it up and say, here you go, Rebecca, here's a nice little gift for you because you've been such a good girl. And then you say, oh, wow, that's just what I wanted, a bottle of nail varnish. And, you're sort of, you're teaching yourself to receive, that it's okay to receive. It's not a dirty word. It's not something to be ashamed of. And sometimes I think when we're so stressed financially, we forget sometimes the little things that can make such a difference in our lives. Spending a couple of dollars on a bottle of nail varnish or buying yourself a nice pair of underwear or something that's cheap and it's going to make you feel good, even if it's not good quality, is something that uplifts your soul, and that sort of in turn then sort of starts to attract more money back towards you, or sort of starts to ease that burden a little bit. You've got to do those things every now and then. I know they're showing me the last 2.5 to 3 years have been particularly tricky financially, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're showing me, we've got to, again, glide through to the end of this year. 2024 is going to see it become a lot easier financially. And it's not so much that you've done anything different. It's just that I think there's a number of things that are coming to an end, like things that you were paying off or whatever, they're coming to an end. So sort of like there's another $5 this week in the family budget than there was last week of we can put that off something else. And it's sort of like by the time we get halfway through 2024, you're going to look back and say, wow, I've come out the other side, and you're really proud of yourself, and you should be. So are you looking to do something different as well? Is there something else that you're looking at taking up that could bring in some extra money too, Rebecca?
I got to do something, yeah.
Yeah, look, they never showed me what it is. They just showed me it was something that you enjoyed doing and it didn't feel like work, but you were going to make some extra dollars out of it. You're going to make some extra money out of it. And it's like, oh, wow, well, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know what they're talking about.
Okay, well, then it's time to get it moving.
All right.
Sometimes we just need to kick up the pants, don't we, Rebecca, to do it? We know what we can do, but, we've got to put it off. And look, we're all good at procrastinating. I'm no different to anybody else in that department. So, but, you know now that what you have been doing is working. It's just too slow. We want to ramp it up a bit. We want to get it moving quicker so that you can get back into a position where, you can go to the supermarket, not have to think whether you can put that in the trolley or not. I want to get you to that point that, not necessarily are you going to be wasting money, but things aren't such a strain on you as what they have been. But you're very intuitive, Rebecca. It's time, I think, you really started to listen to your own inner voice a little bit more.
Yeah.
And that's part of what you've been avoiding, isn't it? Because you don't want the responsibility of it. Yeah, and I can understand that. It is a very responsible position to be in. But look, can I suggest to you that if you're going to go and do something, you're going to start listening to your inner voice, do it with simple things, like you get out of bed and you've got this funny feeling that Mary's going to come and visit you today. Write that down, at what time you got it and how you felt. And then when Mary turns up and in a week's time you look at it and think, oh, yeah, that was right. Do you know what I mean? That you're sort of confirming what you're getting. Sometimes it'll just be simple, trivial things like that, but it helps build that. I know you're going to do well, Rebecca. Have a happy Thanksgiving, sweetie. Lovely to talk to you.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome, sweetie. It's really interesting as most of us sort of, struggle with finances and struggle with family and whatever else. And, we come to this time of the year. And I know for many places around the world, you'll be celebrating Thanksgiving in the next couple of days. Here in Australia, we don't celebrate it. It's one of the holidays I think we should adapt and to teach us all to be thankful for the people in our lives, the people that are special, the people that mean something to us. Because before too long, sometimes those people disappear, don't they? They pass on or they move on out of our lives, and we didn't really cherish them and look out for them when they were here like we should do. So, it's a really amazing time of the year, and I really do think in Australia we do need to adopt Thanksgiving because I think we have a lot to be thankful for here. In my family, we do celebrate it. We always have done, but that's just something that we've always done. But, I don't know too many other people here in Australia that do. So for all of our family in the USA and Canada that will be sitting around the turkey and spending some wonderful time with their family and friends over the next few days, make the time count. Enjoy the time with your family and friends. Make sure you do it in a safe way and maybe practice some COVID safety. Open the windows, even though it might be a bit chilly. Might be just the thing to stop those germs floating around. So the other thing I want to mention before I go, and at the end of every show, I always talk to you about a song that's, had a big influence in my life in the last week, or one I've had on the turntable, or one that I've been playing a lot because I love music. And I always have music going in the background when I'm doing work, not when I'm doing readings, when I'm doing other work, research and things like that. And this week, it's the 6th anniversary of one of the greatest singers that ever walked the planet. And for those of you that are regular viewers on this show, you'll know who I'm talking about. Yes, it's 6 years ago today that we lost David Cassidy. And it only seems like a moment ago that I heard the news that he passed away. And it is going to be a sad day for all his fans around the world. So today I'm going to dedicate a song for him, but I also want to dedicate it to everybody that's with Thanksgiving, and make sure that you cherish those people that are in your lives that are so important. So the song I'm going to leave you with is, of course, David Cassidy's Cherish. And before I go, I want to just give a big thank you to Terry Cote, who made my beautiful necklace and bracelet, and it's called the Cassidy Rose. Terry Cote was David Cassidy's drummer, and the girls from England that sent me these beautiful Cassidy Rose earrings to mark the occasion. It's a very special day for all of us Cassidy fans around the world and my Cassidy family. Until next week, bye for now.
In the silence of my soul, visions clear and spirits call. I embrace my sacred role, standing firm where others fall. Whispers from another plane guide me through the unseen art. In my heart they remain, filling every broken part. is a stepping stone. My spirit straight fully shown. In every bone I own my throne. Psychic medium, fully grown. I rhyme a throne. A psychic medium, fully grown. I rise, embraced by the unknown, on paths of light that I alone have flown. Gifts revealed in every tone. In this mystic space I've grown. Sweet clarity, sweet clarity. With every reading, my power affirmed. Beyond the veil where fate is turned, I stand a guide between the worlds. With every reading, my power affirmed. Beyond the veil where fate is turned, I stand a guide between the worlds. In clarity, my wings unfurl. Sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny with Eleanor Gray. Eleanor Gray. Live from GraceDestiny.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, hi there, everyone. Welcome to my Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny show. And it's on here on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio that I connect to you. We have a look at some real life stories, some connections that make for a really great psychic reading. And that's what I intend to do. That's what I hope to do, is make sure that we've got use of all of our tools. Being psychic, we use cards. These are tarot cards that we sometimes use. Clairvoyance, and also the crystal ball. I've got my little honey crystal ball here. This one is all about prosperity, success, opportunity, and I'll be looking into the crystal for those little areas of illumination that I can see when I connect to you. And that's what makes for a really exciting connection, perhaps through to spirit, to those loved ones passed over, but certainly to you. And that's what we have here. So firstly, I'm going to look at the cards and take some of the cards for you. And we can give you a little example. This one here is the Nine of Cups. It's all about surprises and things being hidden. So we've got sort of some hidden areas in your life, perhaps, that we have to look at and really consider again. And that will be how I connect to you, my callers throughout the USA, Canada, and Australia, and here also in the United Kingdom. I'm Eleanor Grace, a psychic medium. I've been working professionally in this area for many, many years, and you can make contact with me via my website, where you can have a psychic reading either via email, or you can book one through my psychic readings page. And I also organise, for all of you in the UK, I organise events here in London and also throughout the Midlands area. And you'll find me also on TikTok and on Eleanor Grace Psychic Evenings on Instagram and Facebook. So lots and lots of areas where you can make contact, and perhaps you can come back to me as well with some of your feedback and your stories. You can see on the screen exactly what I'm talking about, and lots of you will actually look at the video over and over again just to make sure that they've caught some of that information that you've gathered psychically. One of the other things that I will be doing, and this will be launching in the next couple of weeks just before Christmas, is some YouTube videos on how to make your own cosmic orders, how to make magic wishes of your own to come true, and how to develop yourself with your psychic senses. So watch out for those. That's Eleanor Grace Psychic on YouTube and on TikTok. So let's have a look now at who we've got coming through, and let's have a look at the crystal ball, the connections that we can make. And it's just at the end of November, so we're really ready, aren't we, for some good times. Elvin, hello there. You're in Buffalo, New York. Welcome to the show. I'm Eleanor Grace. How are you today? Hello, Elvin. Can you hear me okay? Okay. Yes. We're waiting for Elvin to come back, but we can find out in a moment what's happening. And what I do have here is the Two of Cups. This is in the tarot, and the tarot is all about being able to make sort of ancient predictions back in the day when the kings and queens were ruling all of the European countries, and this is where the tarot comes from. But this is about reunion, reconnection, quite appropriate really if we've lost one of our callers. So we will have a look and see exactly what this may mean for you, for everybody who is watching. So the Two of Cups is about a representation of two people, perhaps those that have party company. It could be a divorce or it could be a separation, but people being reunited, making friends again, being back together again after a separation, and finding the common ground, finding some harmony and some peace of mind too about what is to happen in the relationship next. You know, are you going to go forward and get married? Are you going to get engaged? Are you going to live with each other, connect, and, you know, really try and find a life path together? So when we have this card from the tarot in combination with other elements, so psychic connections, as well as some of those really important sort of symbols as well that we see in the crystal ball, and the psychic connection that I make with you. When we have all of those together with one of these very special cards, then it does mean that you have a complete picture. So, you know, we're going to see if we can go back to Elvin again. Hello there. Are you with me this time?
I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, and
there
welcome.
We go. Perfect.
That's lovely. How are you today, Elvin?
I'm doing great. Yourself?
Okay. Yes, yeah. I've had similar communication issues all day with all my computers. They seem to be going wild. No. So there we are. So let's have a look at you then, Elvin. It's great to speak to you. I feel as though you've got a very big heart. You're a man of the moment. That's what I'm getting from you straight away, that you've got a lot of purpose about you, and you intend to make the most of new opportunities that do seem to be crossing your path. What I see with you is a crossroads, that you're slowly having approached the lights, and you're waiting patiently to see which direction is going to be the right one for you to go in. I do know that you cannot go backwards. You can't turn back, so you can't revisit situations or people that you've already exhausted in terms of your relationship or in terms of your work and business connections. The only way of travel really for you, Elvin, is for you to go forward, turn left or turn right. To make those decisions is very important for you at this time. So I'm just taking a card here. I have you represented by the Eight of Wands here. This is about the wounded soldier, that you're certainly going to be feeling a little bruised from life at the moment, and having to accept that we don't live in a perfect world, and you have to make the most of the situation that presents itself to you, but also what else is going to arise, where else you can go, who else you can meet, what else it is that you can do. So when you're approaching your crossroads, which is where you are now, the one goal that you're going to have in your mind is one about success and money. This is a wealth card that you're taking next. So it will be very, very much a focus of yours that, you need to be making the money, you need to be having a pathway that actually will give you much, much more than you have enjoyed in the past. So this is about being motivated and you taking the initiative as well to accept a new opportunity that is going to be presented to you. So that's what I'm feeling here. Have you applied for anything new? Is there something now that is about to take place? I feel that you're jumping into that. You're going to turn left, by the way. So for you, that is going to go more towards the west. So I'm going in that direction. If I'm looking at north, south, east, west, you're turning left. So you're going in a westerly direction. And this is a travel of intent with regard to work, communication, and also where you're likely to end up. So this will be connections to that area, any area in your geographical region that takes you more towards the west. That's going to be important. And also lots of mountains here. Mountains and valleys, so there's highs and lows. Has that been your experience, Elvin? Have you had these highs and lows in your life up to this point, just recently in the last 6 months, November being a turning point? Okay. So
everything's been super rough, and I'm hopefully looking for the bright light at the end of the tunnel.
It is. It's there. It's there. Elvin, I can see it. It's there. Don't worry. You're going to be able to make this turn. But you do have to take an action to get there. It's not going to be given to you. It's not going to be thrown at you. But what you will be doing is sort of sussing things out, really being quite streetwise and thinking, okay, what are the possibilities here for change? There's a lady here that I feel is very much entwined with all of this drama that does seem to have been around you. Have you ended a relationship? Is that something that's happened?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the past couple months, yeah.
I know. But November, remember, I know we're right at the end of the month, but it is a turning point for you. And this was always going to happen. It seems to me as though this was part of your real experience that you had to have in order for you to make progress, in order for you to jump through so many hurdles and get yourself into the right position to take advantage. And that advantage is coming. It's marvelous. I promise you, it's really marvelous. And okay, at the moment, we've got the wounded soldier. You've got the bandage around your head, you've got headaches, you're feeling stressed, you're feeling quite out of sorts. But the very next card for you is one of wealth and money, success. So you're moving quite rapidly from those feelings and from the impact of the stress that you've had to face because of this particular lady here. So that's been your journey up to this point. Let's see what's next, shall we? Let's just have a look at very, very best card that you can possibly have. This is about happiness. The sun is going to be shining on you. Now, the lady that you have been involved in, was she fair? Was she blonde, fair-haired woman?
I guess she would dye her hair once in a while, a little blondish. Yeah.
Okay. Because the next person that is going to be by your side and the partner by your side is very dark brunette, sort of reddish brunette, really rich colouring she's got around her face. She's very fair in her face, but I just feel that she's got this gorgeous lovely look about her that's really appealing to you, possibly a bit different to who you would normally be attracted to, but she's amazing. Do you have a son? Is there a boy in your life?
I have two daughters.
Two daughters.
I do have I have a stepson that was from my previous relationship.
Right.
He's 9 years old, but I mean, as for myself, I have two daughters.
Okay, so this is the boy that's come up in your reading. So this would be a younger child, a child under 15, and it's a male. So even though that may have been a fairly strange relationship, something that you're not anticipating will continue, he's not going to let you go. So as he grows, as he gets older, and you both go your own ways, you're going to find that he's coming back into your life in the future. So it's a future relationship with him that is going to be very positive. Your daughters, they're around you, they're in situ, they're fine, they're okay. But this is a boy that really did have you held in his heart, so he's not going to let you go. Good news as well is that there's another boy here. So I feel that this is going to be again connected to the new relationship, that there's another stepson. Perhaps she's got a boy a similar age, under 15 in any event. So new good times for you. You've got the sun that's shining. You've got the ability to move forward, Elvin, and you will do. So your heart will drive you, and that will take you to where you need to be. So just open your mind up to possibilities. Try and halt the process of thinking about the past. Sometimes we find that very difficult. I know I have, that you've got to stop yourself. You've got to say, no, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going to be thinking about the next steps. So only allow yourself a certain time frame in which to be able to wallow in what's gone wrong, and then cut it, 10 minutes, no more. Have a tear, have a pint of beer or whatever it is, a can, and then the next step will be a very positive one. So I'm going to wish you well, Elvin, and I know that the happiness is there for you. It's not very far away. I feel that turning Christmas, new year, new start, it is really quite an amazing transformation. You'll be able to congratulate yourself as well, because it's hard to do, and you will have turned that corner, and the sun card will give you that. But I'm connecting to that. You've got a big heart, a lot of love in your life, and you've got this persona where you want to be a big part of life. You want to have a lot of people around you. You want people to enjoy you as well. And don't forget that friendships are very important. So see a lot of guys around you in the future, and a new position, a new job. Just before I go, because I've got another caller, but do you have a business? Is that some part of your plan? Are you wanting to go into a business, working for yourself more?
No, I haven't really thought about that. I actually got a pretty good job. I work for a law firm. We do construction working, and he has a bunch of, he himself has a bunch of businesses that we work for.
Maybe that's what I'm getting then, that you'll be a more important and valuable member of the team, where you will take a bit more control, because there is a new dynamic force, a new job, a new role for you. So don't discount that possibility, because that business and that ingenuity, the autonomy is there for you. And I think that you will take that role really very well. You'll rise up. I'm seeing a bigger heart, a bigger soul in you. And it's amazing. So I wish you the best of luck. And it's been great to speak to you. Okay, it's my pleasure. Okay. And Nishi, hello. Are you on the line for me? And Nisha, hello, Nisha. How are you there for me, Nisha?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello, hi. Welcome to my show. I'm Eleanor Grace. I'm going to be looking at making that connection with you now, but immediately, Nisha, I want to go to spirit here because I feel that loved ones in your family, your ancestors who have passed over, no longer with us by our side, are with you, and they're sort of coming through in spirit. And what I'm being shown here is a hummingbird. This is looking at a bird that's looking for the sweet spot, the nectar in life. And I feel that that's what you are doing. You're looking for that sort of safe lane, that place that you can thrive, that you don't have the troubles, the difficulties, the stress, that you want to be able to show the world just exactly who you are, what you're made of, but you wanting to have some ease of passage to make life a bit easier for you. So this hummingbird, I want you to take that as a symbol. It's your symbol. You're going to be seeking those sweet spots, the nectar in life. You're going to be looking for an ease of passage. So, good times is what you're going to be all about here, Nisha. So there's 3 ladies with you in spirit. They're the ones that are showing me the honey as well. And I've got my honey crystal. So we'll have a look into the honey crystal here. This is like a lemony colour, a lovely honey colour. Pathways have been difficult in the past. I think you've tried a few options, not really got to where you need to be. But this is a change of direction for you now. And I do feel that, we've got this sort of space around here where we're looking at illumination. We're looking at how you can take the next sort of 2-3 steps. So I'm going to 2 or 3 months here. 2 or 3 months in that sort of time space, you are going to be feeling so very much better. The 3 ladies, they were ancestors. They're connected, either 3 sisters or 3 aunts of yours. Do you recognize those 3 ladies? Because they're around you all the time.
My grandmother, my great aunt, and their sister. I do.
Okay, so with the 3 of them, Nisha, together? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's because they're looking at you. They're wanting to touch your shoulder, wanting to give you a hug. I sort of, we want to do this, we want to really be hugged up. Did they try and keep you very warm? Or that's what I'm being shown, big coat, thick coat. Are you going somewhere cold? Because this is very icy, very, very cold weather that I have around you. And it can be symbolic. I don't know the weather in the USA. I'm in London in the UK and the weather's always awful here, but never mind.
It's actually winter time where I'm at now.
Oh, is it? Okay, all right. So that's what I'm being shown. But I think it's symbolic as well, where you're wanting to have that warmth in your heart. You're wanting to feel so very happy as well in your soul. You're being uplifted. You will be taken to a much, much more pleasurable place. So your experiences in life are going to be more fruitful. So you will be getting a lot of good news coming into your life now, Nisha. Is there a baby around you? Do you have a baby, or has somebody had a baby?
Not that I know of.
And
my youngest is 5.
Okay. You didn't lose a baby then, because I'm being shown a baby. Was there a miscarriage at all, or a soul in spirit around you?
I had a miscarriage.
That's it then. That's what I'm connecting to, because these 3 ladies are holding a baby. So I feel that this is a safety valve, and you're being told that there was nothing that you could do. It wasn't viable. There wasn't anything that was viable. But this is a soul that is going to come back. So there is an element of surprise here where you will be feeling as though you're meeting this soul again. So this will be in a long distance future, a grandchild or a person that really is going to be quite significant, like a mentor, a person that you will come to be very, very close to. So you're being protected because of that. So your life is really being looked after, and cushioned. So nothing really terrible or bad is going to happen to you. So don't be fearful of accidents or travel, because that will always be really quite safe for you, Nisha. Is that something that you do? Is it something that you do worry about at all? When you're going on?
I worry because I've been diagnosed with a rare disease called MOG disease, and I've been diagnosed with MS last December. And I've been very, very ill. And I've been going through chemo a lot. I've been very, very sick. I have a lot of seizures. And my husband, he's away, and he's going through a court case, and I miss him dearly. And I want him home.
I'm sure you do.
He's my caregiver.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is why Spirit is around you so much. They're supporting you, uplifting you, and bringing you some answers to your questions as well. There's some treatment here because, look, we have the Ace of Coins here. So something is coming to you that is a benefit. So this is usually money, but it can also be a bit of luck. And I think you need a bit of luck along the way here. And you will be feeling as though you can be very supported in your life because you've got some money that is uplifting you. So that's being brought to you as well. Equally, you have faith yourself. I think there's a great deal of faith that you have and a sense of direction that you're going to take here, Nisha. There will be some more treatment. So there's somebody who's talking to you. There's a woman. I see her. Oh, here she is. There's the next card out. It's the Empress card. Now, this is where you will be finding that sweet spot. Remember, I said to you about the hummingbird and the sweet spot. So this will be that sweet spot of medication or treatment that is going to work. Do you suffer a lot of pain with this condition?
Yeah, I'm constantly in pain all day long, every day.
So that sweet spot is about relieving some of that dreadful experience of pain because it's overwhelming, it's exhausting. You must sleep a lot. You do, I know. Well, this is a lady, this Empress here. It's also a mother. So is it your mother that is in spirit or a grandmother?
My grandmother.
Your grandmother.
She's like my mother.
Was she? Because this is a card that shows as a mother, a parent who, really loved you so much. And she's with you all the time. She holds your hand, particularly at night. Do you get tingles here in your hand all along?
Yeah, I do.
Your finger and down the side here. And have you stopped sugar? So I'm getting a big cross with sweets and sugar. Is that something you can't? Have you been told not to take sugar, or is it just? And yet it helps with the pain, doesn't it? I can see that. I can see that a little bit, and you're not going to be suffering so much. Let me see what this lady is going to say to you, because she's the Empress, I mean, she's in charge. She is somebody who is very, very well qualified and will be speaking to you and wanting to help you. She really has got a lot of interest in your case. There's not very many with this condition, are there? There's not very many people with this condition.
No, it's not. They just discovered it 4 years ago, so it's very rare.
Oh, okay. So this December, because we've got December here, the month when it is cold and I'm feeling shiver and you're being warmed up, all these coats around you, I feel that you'll be going to a new place, a centre, a building where you will see this lady. There's another appointment, another medical appointment. There will be some new treatment. It's a little bit risky. There's about 80-20%. That's what I'm being shown here. So have a little bit of hope, because I feel that there's an 80% chance of getting over the problem. Nisha, I'm so sorry we've come to the end of our show, but it's been wonderful to meet you. I'm wishing you all the luck in the world, and do come back and see me, and best of luck. So bye-bye now. So there we are, it's the end of my show today, and I've been Eleanor Grace. I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
I'm a professional psychic medium and Reiki master. I'm here this evening to let you guys know about what I do, how I heal, and everything that I do for others to help them understand their own journey as a healer or a person who is healing on their own. There's a couple things that I want to do as I introduce myself, as I am moving into international energy and healing others. As I have gotten into my own healing journey, it has been very much a large portion of my life as I've healed others around me. And I've healed myself to almost an extreme level where I never thought I could be. This is why I do what I do, so that I can share this energy with others and also teach others how to heal. So starting with a little bit of an understanding, I want to share a little bit of my story and tell who I am. Again, my name is Kylie Nelson. I am a mother full-time, and I am a professional psychic medium and Reiki master. I also like to call myself an alignment guide, because I align others into higher consciousness and also into their gifts if they are intuitive or a healer in any way. I also help to align others into their correct path. So I'm going to take a little bit of time to explain to you some things that have pushed me into my own journey and how I have gotten here. When I was a child, I had a brother that was in very close connection with me, and he ended up passing away at a very young age. When I was connected with him, I was very present with him, even sleeping in bed with him every night, because we were just that close and we were best friends. He always encouraged me to be myself and have fun, and losing him was very detrimental to my mental health as well as my family. Within years passing, we actually disconnected within my own family, and I was also disconnected from his energy. And I grew up and had a little bit of an understanding with my own traumas, and these were traumas that were given to me by others, and also traumas that I caused myself from unknowingly moving into energy that was unhealthy. And this is why I prefer to heal others and let others know what's going on in their own energy and around them, so that they can move into their own positive path. Understanding that, I have come a long way, and I have healed a lot of energy around me, as well as a ton of clients. I've worked with hundreds of energies, and I started with intuitively reading tarot cards after working with runes myself. Understanding that I moved into that energy on my own with no one around me to believe in my gift besides my husband was very important, because moving into an intuitive journey is very important to believe in yourself, even if nobody else does. I was very lucky and fortunate to have a husband that was so supportive, even with something that seems almost insane, as calling myself a psychic is almost the craziest thing I could ever imagine for myself. And I always sit in the energy of helping and healing others to understand that you can be comfortable in your own energy, even if no one believes you. As in and out of my intuitive journey, I lost belief in myself. And this is the number one thing that I push with my clients. This is the number one thing that I push with everybody, because believing in yourself is the most important part. And you need to celebrate your accomplishments, celebrate your energy, and celebrate how you have healed. It's very, very important to understand sitting in healthy energy is where you need to be as a healer and as a person, so that you can control what is around you. Because when you are on the correct path, when you are on correct energy for yourself, healing yourself and others, God energy, the energy of higher consciousness that flows through all of our bodies here on earth, sits with you and helps you, brings you gifts, as well as spirits that you may connect with, and anyone around you that is sitting with you will also help you align into consciousness. Now, I want to let a couple people know I am very incredibly thankful for the support that I've had, especially with my clients, my collective, and especially this radio network for surprising me and thanking me for being here and also willing to work with me and giving me a larger platform to heal others. I am very, very thankful. I'm very excited as this is my first show, and I'm looking forward to do this every single week and healing others as I'm just so incredibly thankful. There's no other way for me to explain it other than thanking the family that I spent time with today, and also my husband, as well as all my clients and the collective energy that I'm looking to heal and that are open to accepting my healing energy. It's very important to understand also that if you are moving into an intuitive journey and you are connecting with intuition, or if you are going to be sitting with a healer, that you are needing to accept the energy. It's really, really important to understand that you have to be open to healing. You cannot sit within a divine energy and choose to not receive it in any way. This would almost be like denying the gift, and this is something that you don't really want to do when you are moving into energy. And I can tell you personally, I have been there. I have been in and out, and there are some understandings I had to come to because there were things that I was receiving. There's energy that I understood where I needed to protect myself, and because I was in doubt, I did not move forward with protecting myself, and my God energy or the spirits that I worked with had to work extra hard to show me who I was, what kind of person I could be, and how I actually do heal others so that I could believe in that to also heal myself. As life as an intuitive or life as a healer, as a psychic, anything you call yourself is definitely about receiving energy, even if you are unaware, as it happens at the same time that life happens. Energy exists at the same time, and it's a world that not everyone is aware of, but it is constant with you and happens at the same time as your day-to-day life. So I'm here to bring awareness to everything and help everybody else heal so that you can connect with yourself, so that you can heal others, and also move your path forward with anything that you want to. That's the most important thing, is you can do anything you want in your life. You can do anything you want with energy, and you can manifest your dream life. Or personally, what I have done is actually not manifested. I have given my spirit team the true realm of control with my energy, and I've allowed my spirit team to use me to heal others and also to guide me into my own path, because I do not ask for anything. And this is one of the main key points that I give others in and out of sessions, because if you are asking your team to guide you and tell you what to do, they will give you the best path. If you are not asking for anything, it will give you a deeper understanding of what you need to learn and things that you would like to have, but you actually don't understand that you want to have them yet, which is very important because your spirit team knows what's best for you. And this is going to be what I push for my clients. I always do that. Even though you have the opportunity and choice to manifest whatever you would like, your spirit team will sit with you, your spirits will sit with you, and they will continually give you what you need, even if you are not asking, as long as you continue to be grateful and aware, especially with an understanding that energy exists at the same time, and also understanding that you are in control. Even if you let your spirit team have control, even if you connect with a specific spirit and let them have control, they are doing what's best for you. And it is actually you in control because you are giving your control to energy. And this is going to complete the balance of manifesting or bringing anything that you want into your life, as well as understanding things around you. As there may be things that certain energies need to understand, and you may not necessarily know what you need to understand. I also moved into being a Reiki master, which is very important because this is how I heal energy and heal bodies, or energetic bodies, spiritual bodies, and I use the chakra system. This is very important because it helps me read energy as well as energetic wounds that are connected to the chakras. Within a lot of the collective energy that I've read, a ton of my collective has actually had sacral chakra wounds and also root chakra wounds, which is very important to understand that if you break off from those, you will have more belief in yourself, and you will also have more energy to be creative and be connected to energy, as sacral chakras are very much connected. Confirmation. Also understanding if you are connected with your body and not blocked, if there's something that's very important, you will be either needing to repeat it, or you will cough on your words, or you will even burp sometimes as a confirmation to understand that you are correct or that you are aligned. And this is very important to be in your body as well, because your body will communicate with you. Now, I am very connected with energy. I'm very connected with others. But if you have a root chakra blockage, this is going to put you in a system of where you do not necessarily believe yourself. And this may control a lot of self-doubt and also stop you from being able to manifest energy. And sacral chakra blockages will create a blockage so that you cannot connect to creative energy, as well as sexual energy if you are with yourself or a partner. This is why I do what I do, because everyone needs to be connected with themselves, and everyone deserves to be connected with their partners that they wish. Also, I just want to state that I am a healer and I am only looking to heal. And there are a couple things that I just want to let people know. Moving into energy, I'm excited to read publicly. I'm excited to read for my collective and be open for sessions online. But I do want to let everybody know I do not protect anybody who cheats. If you are a cheater and you are coming to me for a session, I will immediately close out the session and you will not receive a refund, because that is not healing in any way. And if you are moving into that energy, unfortunately, that is not going to be healing for you or others. So it's very important to understand, please do not come to me if you are asking for that kind of guidance, because that is not healing for you or others. Now, I am going to take a call. I have Elise here on the line.
Hi, how you going?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Sorry. Are you ready for a session?
I'm ready.
Would you
I'm
like
ready.
a general reading?
Yeah, I don't have anything specifically, to ask, but just would like to know, I guess, what is there out there for me?
I'm sorry, what
whatever
was that?
You feel.
Okay.
Just whatever you feel. I don't really have a specific, yeah.
Okay. So I am connecting to your energy body here, and there are a couple things that you need to understand. I'm actually also picking up a grandparent energy. This may be a grandfather, and it may either be the first generation grandfather or a great grandfather. Is brown hair significant in your family line with your grandfather?
Brown hair?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So
yes.
I have an energy. I have coffee energy, and I also have slight disconnection from that. So this energy is a little bit disconnected from you. And I actually am picking up that you are a bit of an intuitive yourself as well. Are you aware of these energies with you?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So what I'm actually seeing is that just as I spoke here, you actually have a root chakra blockage. As I am a Reiki master, I'm actually going to pull that blockage from you with Reiki. And I'm actually seeing you have a lot of doubt within yourself, or this was placed on you by others. It's very important to understand. Yep, listening to others. Listening to others is important when it's positive, but especially when you are moving into any kind of intuitive work and you're aware a spirit is with you, you want to make sure that you sit in positive intention for yourself and make sure that you're aware of this energy, as I feel like this grandfather has kind of been pushed away, as almost I feel maybe I'm picking up a little bit on shame. Have others made you feel shameful for this?
Is this connected to your grandfather?
Yeah, I'm seeing,
Or just in general?
Well, I'm just in general, because I'm seeing your grandfather sitting with you, but he was almost pushed away energetically, and this may have been because
If it's who I think it is, he wasn't he passed away when I was quite young, but he used to be there, but wasn't. Yeah, he was pushed away from I guess, yeah.
Okay.
From the intertwinings of family life. He was always he was there, but he wasn't there.
I see that. I understand there was a slight disconnection even probably before his passing. It seems like he was just really busy in life probably, and he wasn't as connected with you is what I'm feeling. And what I'm seeing is that within your root chakra, you know and are aware of this connection to your grandfather, but you have almost pushed him away yourself energetically. And he's actually sitting with me in this moment to let me know that the energy that you may be receiving from, I'm seeing a third party. So I don't see it's someone that you're connected to, as I see you have a sacral chakra connection to a partner, but there are other energies around you in third party area. And this would just be any other energy you're not connected to, putting doubt on your energy. And because you're intuitive and you're connected to that energy, and allowing that energy as you're open, you are accepting that, and it's actually moved into a sacral, or not a sacral, but that's where you're connected to your partner, into a root chakra wound. So understanding that, I also see that it's connected to your sacral. That may have been why that just slipped up, is because you are supposed to be moving into a creative and connected energy to be connected with him. And he is actually wanting you to paint. Have you been feeling like you need to paint?
I've been feeling like I need to do something. I was thinking like a jigsaw, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah.
I do like painting or something creative.
Yeah. So to connect with your grandfather, I'm actually being told that you need to call his energy a bit more and connect with him more by releasing the doubt that you have.
Because I've been trying to more so connect with my grandmother.
Okay. Your grandmother. Sorry, you can go ahead.
No, it's just interesting that he popped up because, that was his wife. So.
Yeah. So I see that your grandfather sits with you, but I understand that there are a couple of things that you just need to do to connect fully with this energy. And your grandfather is wanting to reach and connect with you to get you into the creative energy so that you are able to fulfill the connection that you have to be able to receive the other energies that are connected with you. I also do hear he is asking about painting or drawing, or even if you would like to write, if you want to write poetry or a short story, or even just journaling. That's a creative energy as well. But you are supposed to release the doubt that you have and connect with those energies and be aware that they are there so that you can move into the energy of receiving, as I also hear that you are clairvoyant as well, and clairaudient. So you may be able to hear with a little bit of work on those skills, and you may also be able to see energy in your third eye. So understanding that, you're being asked just to create and connect with your creative energy to be able to connect with those energies and receive any information, downloads, or guidance from those two family members.
Is there any significance to a butterfly, just while I have you?
I see a butterfly. I also see a blue butterfly. So this may be significance to healing and being free, like free flowing. Yeah. So I'm seeing it's almost as if you're being reminded to be free and to fly, to let go of energy and to freely be yourself so that you can connect with whatever energy you want. Because doubting yourself and doubting your abilities is going to create a blockage so that you are not able to connect to the energy, and your energies will wait until you are ready, and then they will sit with you when you are connected.
Okay. So a bit of self-love.
Okay. Well, I am so thankful to have you on air, and I am going to take the next caller.
Lovely. Thank you.
Have a good night. All right. I have Angela on the air here.
Hi. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. I'm trying to see if you can connect with my cat that passed away.
Okay. I actually love connecting with animals. as I personally also lost a pet when I was young, and he sits with me very often. So I'm picking up a white or gray energy. Is that correct with you?
Yeah, she's like
okay.
white in the bottom. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's awesome. So I'm seeing kind of the belly area. Was he sick, or was there energy? He's also coming to me as a masculine energy. Is that correct?
No, it's a girl.
Okay. So understanding that I'm reading that pet as a masculine energy, I see that this was almost a connection with you where you felt very connected and protected almost by this energy. It's very important to understand that even if there are feminine and masculine presenting in the 3D that we are in, energy will sit in masculine or feminine to let you know what they are doing for you. And I see that this energy actually was connected with you to almost pull energy from you. Is that why you felt so much release when you were connected to this animal?
She was very affectionate.
Yeah.
And she was very playful.
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time.
She was very energetic and playful and just very affectionate.
Okay. So understanding that this cat was connected with you, there's a little bit of energy that you need to understand about caring for yourself a bit more, as you may feel a little bit down. This pet was actually here with you to get you to be more reactive to things a little bit, I'm seeing, and play a little bit, as you may be feeling down and you are being asked to play a little bit more in your life or connect a little bit more in your life. Because I see there's moments where they're laying on you, this cat, your kitty. I see and feel also whiskers. So this may have been something that's very significant to you. If I'm seeing almost rubbing on the face. So connecting with you during this time is actually when the energy was sitting with you and pulling energy from you. So understanding that you're being asked to be more playful or to release a little bit more is going to be very important, because you do not have that outlet anymore. And this pet is actually wanting you to give yourself a little bit of a break, actually, because you're being way too hard on yourself.
She was young. She was only 2 years old. So it was not expected at all.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if it was meant to happen or not.
So I actually see that you may have recently been called to get another pet, or you did connect with this pet recently on your own. Is that correct?
No, I have another cat, but the other cat is very territorial, so I wouldn't be able to get another cat. It was even impossible to almost get this cat, because it took me 2 months to get, have them separate for 2 months. It was very hard on me. But
yeah,
I don't want to go through that again, getting another cat. The cat I have now, she's also 2. But she wasn't affectionate as the one that passed.
Okay. So I'm actually seeing a third energy. So this may mean that you will be granted your wish to have an animal that's going to blend with the animal that you have already, as I'm actually seeing a third animal coming to you. If you do not know about...
I do have another cat that passed away, but that was 15 years ago.
Okay. Actually, I'm seeing in the future, this cat is going to be coming to you. So I'm hearing 2 to 3. So that's either 2 to 3 days or 2 to 3 weeks. I'm actually seeing a cat come to you. If you don't know about the cat distribution system, this is actually from the spirit world, and they bring animals presently to you when you need them. And I actually see this coming to you within the next 2 to 3 days or 2 to 3 weeks. It could also be 2 to 3 months, but I don't see it's that far out. And I see that this pet is actually going to be connected with the other feline that you have, but I don't see that they are super friendly. But I see that this cat is actually going to be very affectionate for you as well. And the color orange may be significant. So the cat may be orange or have a little bit of orange on them. But understanding that this animal is coming to you, it's also very important to understand to give yourself a little bit of a break, because that was really a test of how hard you were going to work to keep the peace in your home. And you worked very, very hard, but you need to give yourself a little bit of a break, because there's a little bit of understanding with the fact that you needed rest, but you really wanted more affection from another animal. So understanding that, you will be gifted another animal. I am hearing your spirit team will be bringing them to you, but it's very important to stay calm and also be aware that they will be there without calling and wanting and asking, just knowing that they are on their way. And again, the color orange may be significant, and I'm also picking up white. So it might be orange and white, just to let you know.
Is she okay? Is she with me?
Yes, that cat is okay, the cat that passed, and she is with you. Spirits always sit with you. They don't just wander off. If you have a spirit that is connected with you, they are with you. It is your choice and ability to be aware if they are there or not. And I actually do see times where you may have slipped up on your feet when you are walking or tripping. Even if you weren't aware that they were energetically there, this may have been the cat letting you know that they were there. Or if you felt like a slight brush on an ankle, this is the spirit letting you know. I actually do see both of the spirits sitting with you. Are you sitting in a chair right now?
I mean, I'm sitting with my other cat. She's on the table, but the one that passed, it was just like it's only been a week. She passed last Tuesday, and I really cried. Like, I've never cried in my life before, like all week.
Yeah, I understand that. They do want to let you know that the bath time that you had was significant. So if you are taking baths and they were coming in the bathroom, or if you were in the shower and getting out of the shower and they were near you during that time, they really want to make a note of that time that they had with you and to let you know that they are aware that you are missing them. And also they want you to know that the grieving process that you have gone through, you have also been just a little bit hard on yourself. And they want you to know that it's okay to release a little bit of the pain because they are there with you. I do see them laying at your feet.
Did she suffer? Was she even meant to go? Because I don't even know what was wrong with her. Like, she was at the hospital for one day, and they don't even know.
So I actually see a quick passing, and I don't hear pain. But I do see that they went quick, and they didn't have a lot of issues. It doesn't seem so. It was very peaceful for them.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live at the end of November here from the city of New York, where we've been going through a rather mild winter. It's I don't know if it's technically winter yet or when that starts, whatever it is, but it's been kind of a nice autumn kind of feel here. We don't have the usual vicious wind and freezing, bone-chilling winds, and I've actually been able to do a bit of walking around town, which I like. And I'm thankful for the weather. Speaking of Thanksgiving, which is tomorrow, since it's always a Thursday, Thanksgiving, I always have a show just before Thanksgiving. By the time we're over, it will be Thanksgiving, and I certainly wish all of you a happy and wonderful Thanksgiving. Even though there's now the professional, the people who are paid to drive us crazy in media are now saying ignore your family on Thanksgiving if they voted differently from you. You know, that's wonderful, isn't it? Isn't that nice? You know, we have enough problems with our family. Do we need people getting paid $7, $8, $9, $20 million a year to tell us this? Why do they do that? Because they're very unhappy people. I spent a lot of time around people in media, and I can tell you, over the years, I learned one thing. The only thing they care about is getting ahead in the media business. They don't care about news. They don't care about events. They don't care about you. They care about getting ahead in the business. They go berserk if they don't have a story to do that'll go on the air that night during their show, you know. So they'll scrounge one up if they have to. I've been there. I've helped them write them. I've been through this with them. These are people who are not happy. Let me put it that way. They're just not happy because they're always up. They're always lacking. You know, they're not satisfied with what they've got. They always want more and more and more, and more than what? Well, more than the other guy, which is a kind of a silly way to keep score in life, I suppose. But anyway, Thanksgiving is coming, and I mentioned this last week, and I want to mention it again. I'll mention it many times in the coming year anyway. There have been psychological studies that have shown something fascinating about thankfulness. That if you can sit down and spend a few minutes and just make a list of things for which you are grateful, it could be anything. You know, it could be the roof over your head, or it could be the books you like to read, or whatever you're happy, whatever you're thankful for, whatever makes you feel glad that it's there. Just make a little list of the things for which you feel grateful. Doing that will make you, for the next 90 days, happier than the average person. That is a medically determined fact. You know, I mean, I know we had our fill of medically determined facts, like if you get this, you'll never get sick, you know, but that didn't work out too well. This is something that has been replicated and verified. If you make even a short list of the things for which you feel gratitude, for the next 90 days, you will actually be happier than the average person. That's good to me. Now, let me tell you something else that might make you a bit happy. I've been away quite a bit because I've been going through a medical adventure, which is now it's ending in a sense. I mean, there's two ways this is going to end. One of which I'd rather not contemplate, but the other one is that they're managing my symptoms very well. And I missed an awful lot of shows before I was getting treatment for what ails me. I don't mean to be cryptic, but there's really no point in going too deep into that. And I also had to cancel readings. As you know, that I don't just do this one day a week. I do readings for people as they want them, off the air, very reasonable rates. You can find the rates at magic-works.com. If you look at the homepage, there's a chart there with the rates, or you can click the link there in the menu at the top that says tarot reading. And see what I charge for these readings. And even that isn't written in stone, but I think you're going to like this. Because I missed so much time with you, and because I had to cancel a whole bunch of readings while I was very ill, this is what I'm doing. Take a look at the prices for my readings, personal readings with you off the air, and cut them in half. See, you make money that way. You cut them in half. Cut the price in half. Where is that coming from? And whatever it says. I mean, even for the $10 email reading, that'll be just $5. Just whatever those prices are, cut them in half. And I will be happy to do a reading for you because I've missed so much, and I've been forced to refuse people because I wasn't at my strongest. I wasn't at my most aware, and I was in pain. I was in great pain. But this is all under control now, and I'm back. And in order to say thank you, and to atone for having missed everything, you get over to magic-works.com. Look at the tarot reading page, and it says right there, over the chart, which has the readings, that you can just cut those prices in half. And I look forward to being able to do a reading for you off the air. And then, maybe, we can spend some time talking. I make the call, so I pay for the call. You don't have to. We can do it over your just a regular phone, or we can do it over Skype if you're an international person. And I'll be more than happy to accommodate you in any way that I can. So, that's just something to keep in mind. Among the other things you'll see at magic-works.com are a bunch of freebies that I've got, which I haven't been around to talk too much about. You can get a free birth chart. You can learn an awful lot about yourself from the birth chart. You can get one for somebody. You can get one for a friend. I'm not saying you can only get it for you. Now, if there's an option to get a complete, 20-page, 25-page, 20 to 25-page full chart, you can do that. But in my experience, you'll do fine with the free chart, which is a couple of pages long, and it goes into all kinds of wonderful stuff about your birth sign. There's a lot of interesting stuff there in that, and take advantage of it. There's gift season coming up now if you want to be a real cheapskate and get a free birth chart for people as a Christmas gift. I'm with you. I'll be happy to do it for you. Nothing wrong with saving money in this time of economic devastation that we've been through. Man, remember, we had inflation up to over 9%. I'm shuffling up the cards, by the way. That's what that sound is. So just take a look at some of the things that I offer. There's pretty soon the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets is going to be back in stock at Amazon. That was sold out. I'm happy to say those are wonderful books. If you want to learn more about those, go to 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com and see how easy that was. And you'll be able to see what those books are like and download a brochure about the books. It's what I like to do. It's what I like to do. And I just placed, because I was ill for so long and my inventory was down, I just placed an order for 90 some odd books, which we're refilling the shelves here. And mojoacademy.org is where you'll find our books. And those are, and audio too, by the way, books and records. I might be a little slow putting together the CDs because I've had to upgrade my computer and things have changed. But I'll get to it. I'll get to that. It's I just can't. I say this once. I say it 1,000 times. I just wish computers were like pianos. If you could play one, you could use them all. No, each of these computers, you got to upgrade them. You got to do this. They become obsolete. It's I was dragged kicking and screaming. I hadn't upgraded my computer since 2015. Okay, now that's a while back. So I had to do it because nothing was working anymore. I wouldn't even be able to be here talking to you today, but I am. And that's what we're here for. And we're going to now jump into, any moment now, we're going to jump into the readings because that's what I enjoy doing most. If you want to know how I got into tarot, we can discuss that sometime. Or you can, I explained it in my book, Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, which is a book and a CD that will help teach you how to do this, what I do, read tarot cards. It's a wonderful skill. It comes in handy at parties, and people love it. And hey, you can make a few extra bucks on the side if you want to. As for me, while you're busy out there learning to do this and raising your prices, I'm cutting my prices. Where is that coming from anyway? So keep that in mind. You'll hear a sample tonight, a free sample of what the tarot cards can do. And it's nothing to be afraid of. I know we've had many horror movies where people go get their cards read, and the next thing you know, a building falls on them. This doesn't happen. So these people have been using tarot cards for hundreds and hundreds of years. And it used to be a part of almost everybody's daily life. I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure I don't read for the same people over and over and over again as a rule, because that breeds a certain dependence. But anyway, all this is explained in the book, Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, which I highly recommend. It's about my odyssey and adventures with tarot, and it'll help you get started in doing it for yourself. You can find that at Amazon.com, Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, or you can find a link to it at mojoacademy.org. So anyway, let's get right down to the readings, because I am eager to go, and I don't want. Last time I think I spoke for a half hour. I'm not that loquacious today, so let's get going here. I'm going to ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space, so that we can read the cards free of commercial restraints or constraints. And now we'll pull back the curtain on the magical window for Ellen in Dallas, Texas. Hi, Ellen. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hello.
Hello, Ellen.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
Pretty good, thank you.
Great. What can I look at for you?
Well, whatever it is that you see, career, romance, whatever appears.
Okay, well, you mentioned career, and the first card I have here is a card of wands, and the wands relate to career and work. The Seven of Wands, it's an interesting card. That's a person who is very resourceful and can brush away all obstacles. It shows a person being beset by 6 people with sticks. But the person representing you is holding your stick horizontally. So all you have to do is swing it, and you can wipe them all out of the way. I like that card.
Okay.
The next card I've got is the Moon, which is a card of unconscious desires and dreams, and it tells me that you're in touch with your inner mind, which is very good. There are 2 more rod cards here, so this has definitely got to do with career and business work. One is the 3 of Rods, which indicates that there may be a partnership for something that you're going to be doing, a project, something that you're going to be working on. And the 9 of Rods shows me that you're a very prepared person. You're an experienced person. You've been through the mill. Anybody who's going to try to take advantage of you business-wise is making a huge mistake. So I do see something heading your way new in terms of career that's going to be life-changing. I have a card here that indicates that part of your life, there's one phase of your life is kind of coming to an end, and another one is about to begin. Are you looking to change work or careers?
Not really, although change is happening all around me. You know how the business world is now. So
yes,
nothing. You have to be prepared for the unexpected all the time, I think.
Well, there's another card. See, this is fascinating because I'm getting all of these wand cards, which are about career and work. The Five of Rods, that tells me that there's stiff competition in your arena of work, but it's not vicious. You know, it's like just day-to-day challenges. You know, I mean, it's not. It shows people swinging sticks at each other, but they're not beating each other up. Really, they're just looking out for themselves, so to speak. So you're in a very competitive field. Am I correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So, but you can handle that. That's the Nine of Rods. Tells me that you're very experienced. There's another one, the Six of Rods. Look at all the. You made a passing reference to wanting to see something about career and work, and I'm getting all these cards. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Indicating rods, which is career. The 6 is about triumph, not just success, but triumph. So you're really at the cusp of something new. There's that 3 of rods, which it's not just the partnership with someone else or other people, but it's waiting for results to happen. There's the card that said that a new phase of your life is about to begin. The stiff competition immediately followed by the 6 of Rods, which is about success. The original card I had, which is the 7 of Rods, which is that you are capable of sweeping away all obstacles. So whatever you're about to embark on, I think you're going to do really, really well at. That's for sure. The next card is another rod card, believe it or not, the 4 of Rods. And that's a card of great happiness and a happy home and joy. So things are going to work out well for you. There's not a negative thing here in this reading.
Oh, thank you. That's wonderful. That's great.
And you're about to begin a new adventure, and you're going to do really well on it. Is there anything else you want to look at?
I'd like to end on a good note. I'm looking forward to a great 2025.
Yeah, that's definitely showing that. I pull one more card out, and it's the Sun, which is health, healing, growth, happiness, and hey, the Ace of Rods. How could it not get the Ace of Rods? Aces are about beginnings, so these are telling me that something new is coming your way. All these cards are angling towards that, and you're up for it. You're really ready for it. That's what I see. Okay?
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
My pleasure. Thanks for calling.
Okay, thanks. Bye-bye.
And let's shuffle up the cards again. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with me, Reverend Elliot, your Hell's Kitchen wizard, which is, I used to think I was the wizard of Hell's Kitchen here in New York, but actually since in the decade or so that I've been doing this show, I'm actually pretty well known around the world. So I get it. I don't like to think about that too much because I'm trying to be humble. But I do get calls from people all over the country and all over the world. So it's certainly broadened my horizons, and it's one of my favorite things to do is to get up here and talk to you and spend this time with you. And like I said, if you want to contact me off the air, if there's something you don't want to talk about publicly, that's understandable, but you want some input on, please drop me a line. This goes for anybody listening now. My email is asktarot, that's one word, ASKTAROT @earthlink.net. Yeah, that's how long I've been doing it. I have an Earthlink account. So asktarot @earthlink.net, and I will get back to you as soon as I get your message. Amanda in White Oak, Texas is next. Hi, Amanda. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hi, Amanda. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay. Thank you so much for accepting my phone call.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. What can I look at for you?
Just like a general reading, or is it any message that you may have for me that may come through?
Okay, let's see what I get. I'll shuffle them up again. There they go. And well, Have there been a lot of changes in your life recently?
It's been, I could say there's been some changes, yes.
Yeah, because I'm getting cards here. Well, the Nine of Swords is here. That's a card of kind of like sadness and things not working out, and there's unhappiness there. And then that's followed by the Tower struck by lightning, which is about sudden, unexpected changes, which either were happening or are about to happen. That though is followed by the Nine of Coins, which is a card of a person who is at one with herself and can find peace alone. It doesn't mean that you're going to be, alone all the time. It just means that it doesn't freak you out to be alone. That you're standing up well to what happens. The situation is going to change. The problems are. That's the Wheel of Fortune. See, you're getting a lot of major cards here, like the Tower struck by lightning, the Wheel of Fortune, which indicates the situation is changing. The next card is the Temperance card, which says the nature of the change that's coming your way is that whatever imbalance there was in your life is going to be replaced by balance again. And then that's followed by the Sun. A lot of major cards here. It's telling me that you're at a very important point in your life right now. Do you feel it?
I do feel it coming on, yes.
Because the Sun is about healing and growth and health and happiness. Mm-hmm. So we've moved from sudden unexpected change and some things that are kind of sad to very happy, well-balanced. Good. Here's another one, Judgment, which is if you had been treated illy, there's going to be like a rebirth. There's going to be a new you. Here's the Judgment and Justice card. Now, that's a powerful combination. Did somebody treat you badly?
Yes.
Okay, well, you're going to get justice for that, according to what I see here.
Okay.
You don't have to go into any details because I'm seeing that it's kind of personal. But either the Justice card or the Judgment card are very good. To get them both, that indicates really strong. That could be where the balance is going to be restored in your life, is that you'll get the justice you were denied.
Okay.
So things, aside from that, the main thing is that there was some unfortunate events in your life, and you're working on getting that behind you, and the work you're doing is successful. It's definitely succeeding, because you will have balance and health and happiness and growth in your life very soon. Okay, Amanda?
Wonderful. Yes.
So that you're headed for a very good period of positive energy. You've been through some negative energy. I see that there's been negative energy in the past, but that is over, and you're headed for a whole new you in many different ways. So enjoy it, because it's going to be very good. You'll see when it comes. Okay?
Okay.
Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now.
All right. Bye-bye.
And that's one of the things I like about these cards, is that they're not necessarily about looking at the future and you will meet a tall, dark stranger and all of that. You're gonna win the lottery and all of that. No, that kind of stuff. Although if you look at my book, Reverend Elliot Explains It All, I did do a magical ritual designed to win lotteries, and you're not going to believe what happened. Now I'm being cryptic, but that is explained in my book, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. I was fortunate enough to converse with the magician who wrote the ritual I used before he passed away at a really advanced age. They gave him about 2 months to live, and I spoke to him maybe about 9 years after that. Don't mess with wizards because we have certain kind of willpower working for us. And there's nothing wrong with saying I'd like to win a little money. I know people say that Well, the magical arts are really meant for more lofty things. But, hey, let's be practical. Sometimes it doesn't hurt to say I'd like to have a little extra cash coming in, right? And hey, that reminds me, remember, if you want a little extra cash, just check out my prices for free tarot readings, sir. You can't cut that in half. I do a free mini reading for anybody who listens to Ask One Radio, who sends me an email and asks for the free mini reading. So that I can do. I refuse to cut the price on that because there is no price on that. But again, go to magic-works.com, look at my prices for off-the-air personal tarot readings we do together by phone or Skype, and you just cut those prices in half. And now we have Kathy in Riverton, Wyoming. Hi, Kathy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hey, Elliot. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm glad to be back. I'm actually lucky to be alive, but they're putting me back together bit by bit. How are you doing?
I am doing okay.
Well,
I could be doing worse, and I'm doing okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, let's see what we can do to make that a little better, okay? Let's see what we can look up here. What can I look at for you?
My health.
Okay. Naturally, anytime somebody asks me about that, the first thing I tell them is to be sure to consult a medical professional. That's the important thing. And, well, let's see what we have here, health-wise. I'm getting happy cards. So... The first is the 10 of Cups. That's like perfected happiness. That's joy. That's all kinds of stuff. Then I have the Wheel of Fortune, which is about a situation changing. That's followed by the 10 of Swords, which is an ugly-looking card, but it's really a very good card. It shows a person, you'll love this, right? It shows a person lying face down in the mud with 10 swords in her back. It doesn't mean they killed you. Oh, no. It means life has thrown its worst at you, and you're still here. You survived. You're going to get up. And you're going to keep going. So I'm seeing there's good stuff here.
That's fantastic. Do you see anything about my career? I started a new job.
Okay,
and I'm hoping that is going to be beneficial.
Okay, let me shuffle these up again. Give it one more or two more shuffles.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Oh, my pleasure. That's what I'm here for. The first card I have is the 9 of Cups, which is a fascinating card in response to your question, because it's about real happiness and emotional happiness and joy, and having enough resources to enjoy the good things in life. Shows a nice plump person there who is smiling and obviously well-fed and enjoys the finer things in life. There's a slight warning with that card that you will make people envious of you. but that, as warnings go, that's pretty good, right?
Right.
The 9 of Rods is here. I had that earlier for somebody else. That's about a person. The rods are about work and career, and it's a person who's prepared. The person's wearing has a bandage on the forehead where, you've had scars from the business world. You paid your dues is what it means, and you're ready. Whatever gets thrown at you, you're prepared for and you can handle. The 8 of Coins is here. Now there's a good one. The 8 of Coins is about a person starting a new job and doing so well at it that they get rewarded.
Oh, good. I'm so glad.
And the final one is the 6 of Rods, which is great success and triumph. I'm seeing great happiness that this is a job that you're ready for. This is a job that will pay you well. This is a job that you'll enjoy. This is a job that will bring you emotional fulfillment too, as well as monetary fulfillment and success. So the Temperance card, by the way, is here, which means that things will be well balanced for you. Excellent reading for that. Excellent.
Thank Thank you so much.
The outlook for this job is well, it's what you suspected that because you're a very resourceful person, according to what I see here. So when you're ready for something, and it's here, and it's up to you to grab it and do the best you can with it. How's that? Oh, here, look at that. The Ace of Rods. That's about a new job. So yeah, it's like the cards are telling me just to make sure this is what we're talking about. Excellent.
That's fantastic. Thank you.
My pleasure. It's an excellent reading, and you'll do very well.
Oh, and I hope you get so well. I hope you heal, and you heal it speedily anyway.
Well, they're putting me back together the best they can, I mean, it's not. Fortunately, as illnesses go, it's manageable. It's not a loathsome illness, so to speak. But they had to discover what it was first, and they did. And the treatments have really reinvigorated me, and I'm doing quite well. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for your kind words. They mean an awful lot to me.
Thank you so much. You have a wonderful day and speedy recovery and healing and all the things that you need.
Thank you so much. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Bye-bye.
You too. Thank you.
And let's, this is why I so missed speaking to you, because this is a wonderful audience of beautiful, positive-minded people. And hey, I've never had any problems with anybody. I've over 10 years of doing this now, and well over 300 shows, and everyone has been a complete pleasure. And it goes by so fast. It goes by so fast. I want to reiterate though that because I feel, I have a little twinge of guilt about this, because people did contact me for readings during the past few months, and I had to decline because I try to avoid magical work when I'm ill. For instance, out-of-body stuff. The idea of doing any out-of-body traveling, which I've done, it scares the hell out of me if I do it when I'm sick, because what if I can't get back in, right? So this is one of the things about magical work, that there's a time and a place for everything, and it's just, to me, there comes a time when you got to get practical. You got to get practical. There's an old joke about a guy in a flood, and the water is rising up, and help comes with a little boat, and they say, "Come on, get in the boat, we'll save you." And the guy says, "No, the Lord will save me." So okay, fine, they go away. The water is rising even higher, so he goes up to this next floor of his house. He's on the second floor of the house now. And they come by with a yacht this time, because the water is so thick now, and they say, "Come on, get down, and we'll save you." And the guy says, "No, the Lord will save me. Go on your way." So they go. They're going to rescue other people. The water keeps rising, and this guy has to now climb out and get on top of his roof. A helicopter comes by and lowers a ladder and says to him, grab the ladder and get in the helicopter and we'll rescue you. And he says, "No, the Lord will provide for me." And they say, "Okay, pal." And the helicopter goes away to get other people. And the man drowns. Now, that's not the end of the story. He's so enraged in the afterlife that he demands to confront the powers that be, and he confronts the King of Kings. He confronts the Lord and says, "I counted on you to save me. Why didn't you save me?" And the Lord said, "I sent you a boat, I sent you a yacht, I sent you a helicopter. Why didn't you use them?" So you see, magical work and religious stuff, they're all cut from the same cloth, has its place. But there comes a time when you got to get practical. And I mean really practical. You can't wish certain things away. You can change things through targeted wishing. There's a way of doing that. There really is. As we all know, they discovered it a few years ago, and even though it's been around for thousands of years, and they made a fortune calling it The Secret, but, it was about visualization. But you gotta do something. It doesn't just work by itself. You got to get up and work. I've been a writer most of my life. And I remember as a kid, I was watching The Tomorrow Show, and the actor David Niven had just started writing books. I was discussing this with my friend Scott in North Carolina recently. And one thing that he was asked, David Niven, was, what is the hardest part about being a writer? And he said, the application of the seat of the pants to the seat of the chair. And man, I never lost that lesson. So every time as a professional writer, I approached it as a business, and I got to work in the morning and I knocked off at the evening, and I approached it that professionally. I didn't sit around waiting for inspiration. I didn't, I had a job to do and I did it. And that's how I view the divide between let's call it the sacred and the profane. There just comes a time when you've got to put aside the magical stuff and get really practical. And I've been through a period like that in my life, and now I'm coming back out, and I've got the tarot cards again. I'm here with you. I'm soaking up all the positive energy from the Ask One radio audience, and I'm glad to be back. And I'm getting emails from people who want readings, and it's all starting to flow again. And again, my gift for the enforced hiatus that I had to make you endure is that if you look at the prices of my readings, my private readings, just take them and cut them in half, and we'll all be happy, and then I'll feel like I'm making up for lost time. So I just keep that in mind. I never pressure anybody. I'm certainly not. You can contact me and inquire, whatever you want, and you can get a free reading if you're a listener. Just ask for the free mini reading. And I never pressure anybody into anything. I'm not interested in that. And so don't be intimidated, because I'm a very friendly guy. and we just talk like this, and I do some readings for you, and we chat. And I tell you a little secret. I don't do readings back to back because I always go longer. I always go over. If I spend more time with you than you've paid for, I don't charge extra for that. That's my decision, not your decision. So I certainly am not, it's not like one of these things where I'm going to run up a credit card on you. Whatever we agree on as a price, that's what you pay. And I'm not trying to do a hard sell here. I'm just trying to point out that the window is open again. The magical window is open. And I'm more than happy to be doing readings off the air for people now that my illness is under control, which is more than I can say for me. Just babbling on here. Amy in Oklahoma is next. Hi, Amy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hey there.
Hi, Amy. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay. I'm so glad I get this opportunity. I'm very excited.
Well, what can I look at for you? I hope I don't let you down.
Oh, I'm sure you won't. Gosh, where do I begin? This is a loaded question. What can you do? Today marks my grandmother's birthday, who has been gone from this plane for the past 14 years now. I was raised by my grandmother, a very, very influential person in my life. She was actually the only person that I could count on growing up to be there. And having this reading done on, her birthday is, very momentous, as you would imagine. I'm currently navigating life the best I can. I'm going through a lot of changes. I've lost 11 loved ones in less than 3 years.
Oh gosh, that's got to be horrible.
It's been something. It's really tested me. It's really put me, in situations that I never thought I would be in. Two of those people were two of my very closest and best friends. They did not know each other. They were from different aspects of my life, but they both committed suicide in the same manner. And survivor guilt is a real thing. I've been trying to deal with that. Previously, I'd never had any experience with suicide or known anyone that had committed suicide. And this has been a lot to absorb, as you can imagine.
Yes. Yeah, it's very odd because I have people have asked me to do afterlife readings, and they were very shy about the way the person died. And the cards showed me that it was, in fact, suicide. And I have to be very gentle about that, because you come out and ask, did this person commit suicide? It can be pretty jarring, but there's ways of drawing it out. And all I can say is that every reading I've done, which turned out to be for a person who had committed suicide, the message that I got was the same from all those people. I wouldn't say there's even a dozen of them, but there was enough that it was interesting statistically that the message, that the cards fell out the same way, which is, I was very troubled, but I'm doing much better now, and I'm growing and I'm healing. And I'm sorry for the pain that I caused you. They're very aware of that because they're dealing with it where they are on the spiritual plane. Is the way I see it. And the cards always come through, which is saying the message that they want to get across is, I'm very sorry that I caused you pain by doing this, but my circumstances are such that I had no choice. I felt I had no choice, and I'm growing now. I almost always get the Sun card for those people, which is a happy card about growth, healing, and health. So my view on this kind of thing has really changed since I've been doing this show because of that. How can I get readings like that all the time and not have feelings for the spirits that have passed in that way? But I find that worth knowing, that whenever I've reached them, the message has been that they know that they caused pain, and it wasn't their objective to cause pain. And they're growing and healing, and they're doing much better than they ever thought they could. Strange, isn't it?
Well, strange, yet, very comforting to know that, your journey of discovery and growth doesn't, stop when you stop breathing. So that does, give me hope and give me solace. Talking about, their passing, I do so, very easily these days. But the first one that happened, my first best friend, it was very unexpected. And it was probably the most tragic news I'd ever been told in my life. And I had just bought a plane ticket to go see her a few hours before the incident occurred. And I had texted her, see you soon. And then her son called me a few hours later, letting me know the news. And the family was very apprehensive on, letting the public know exactly the details surrounding their mother's passing, because it was so
it's very
surprising.
Sensitive. Yeah, and sensitive. People are very touchy about that. I mean, it's unless you're like, hopelessly sick, terminally ill, and in intense pain, nobody understands it, really, it seems to me.
Precisely.
No one that understands. They say, well, that I can understand. I can understand doing that if you're living like that. But they don't understand the nature of the pain that the person feels, which is insurmountable. I know that there's a lot of glib stuff like saying it's a permanent solution to a temporary problem, but they're not in the mood to hear that at that point. There's just, when it doesn't look like there's any other way out is the problem.
Right. Yeah, I think that, the hardest thing for me with her passing was the fact that her and I had spoken many times about suicide and our own personal belief systems regarding that. She had 2 family members that committed suicide, one of which was her father, on Christmas morning. And, she was very angry. And, did not agree.
That's a big predictor. That's a very big predictor of future suicide.
Isn't it funny, though, how that works?
Doing that.
It just blows my mind.
So what would you like me to look at for you? Is there anything specific you want me to check out on the cards? Or?
Gosh, between them, passing, and then, my grandmother always being, at, the forefront of all my thoughts, and today being her birthday, I'll just
let's see if I can see something. Let's see if I can find a message from your grandmother. How's that?
Okay.
There are certain cards that I look for to see if I do a reading like this, if it's accurate. Obviously, one would be like the Death card. The other is the High Priestess. So let's just see what we get here. No, nothing coming through here yet. Let's try it again. I'm a little rusty, I've been away for so long, but no, thank you. Well, the first card I have is the Ace of Cups, which is the cups are the beginning of happiness and joy, and good feeling in life. I'm not getting anything indicating that this is an afterlife reading at this point, which is kind of amazing. Well, I've got the Magician card. That is about the person who can bring power from above down into this realm, and I could go for that. That would be like the spiritual realm. The next card is the Ten of Cups, which is a card of happiness. See, again, always the messages I get are happy. When I read about afterlife readings, if there's a message coming through, it's be happy. And that's the Ten of Cups there. Are you're working on things to improve your life at this point? Because I'm seeing some encouragement here. I have two cards, the Six of Swords and the Eight of Cups. They're both about moving from where you are to where you want to be and succeeding. So, and then there's the Strength card, which is saying you have the strength to do this and you'll succeed.
Okay. Well, I just signed up for some counseling classes online about 5 minutes before I got this phone call, so maybe there's some, connection there.
Well, the message I'm getting is that you're working your way towards happiness, and you're going to get there. So it's
encouraging.
Yes, it's very encouraging. Is the word that struck me when I saw the layout of these cards.
My goodness. And one thing I failed to mention, because I didn't want to, open it all up, but I might as well, because that's pretty much me, is I'm also, currently separated from my husband of 10 years. And this, has all happened around the same time frame. My sister just passed away, 6 weeks ago. I mean, like I said, 11 people, less than 3 years, 2 best friends, a sister, my, spouse and I separated. I could go on and on, I'm a survivor, and I always have been. And I see that in the Strength card here that was there. And by the way, just while you were talking, I pulled the High Priestess card, which is the person who can see behind the veil. So yes, that's one of the cards I look for to verify an afterlife reading. So I'm going to take this as a bona fide message from your grandmother's spirit saying that keep on the path that you're on because it's working for you. Okay? Wow. Okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Elliot. So needed. So very, very needed.
My pleasure. Thank you for calling. Bye-bye. And let's see, I got a couple of minutes left. Let's see if we can get one more call. Melissa in Batesville, Arkansas is next. Hi, Melissa. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing well. What can I look at for you tonight?
Just in general, honey. I guess would be fine.
Okay, let's see what we've got. Shuffle them all up. And Oh, this is good. I got the 7 of Cups here. It tells me that you are a person of great imagination. It's a card that a lot of people don't like. I like it. It's because it indicates sometimes confusion, many different ideas, but I'd rather have too many ideas than no ideas at all. So that's one of my pet cards, and it looks good.
The way you're looking at it.
I see that you're at a period now where you're starting, the way you think and see life is changing.
Mm-hmm.
Has there been also some sadness recently in your life?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, because I've got the 3 of Swords, which is a card of sadness. And I see that it's going away, but that this was kind of recent, but that you're dealing with it, and the Chariot is here, which means you have the strength to do it. I see that there's growth here, and the main thing is that you're a very spiritual person. That's the High Priestess card. You should go with your intuition, is the message I'm getting for you. Okay?
Okay. I have felt like my intuition hadn't been too great lately.
Well,
I used to think I could really pick up on things, but here lately, I don't know, my judgment's off or something.
You're in a time of change, and that can cause us to doubt ourselves. Let me tell you, though, that the final card I have here is the Sun, which is growth and healing and health and happiness. So I think you're going to come out okay here. The Star is here also, which is a card of hope and optimism. So hang in there, because you're on a good path, okay?
Okay, there's light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
Definitely. My pleasure.
Oh, good.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And hey, that's it. You've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. And I am going to do something very rare. I am going to issue you an order. I order you to have a happy Thanksgiving. How's that? I'm baffled by all these people in media who are going out of their way to tell people to have a miserable Thanksgiving. It's your family. They say it's your family. Okay. Now, let me put it this way. I am a big believer in the idea that genetics doesn't give anybody a license to abuse you. So I'm not I don't support the idea of, but it's your family if there's a toxic person. But there's common ground is always worth finding, and it can work out very well. It's just a matter of reaching out sometimes, and who knows what is at the base of these things. It's all so complicated, but I trust the idea that you can handle yourself, and you don't need some stranger who gets paid $3 million a year to upset you on a television to tell you to ignore people because they don't agree with you on certain subjects that, when you come down to it, are really meaningless. I mean, yeah, what is the deal with politics anyway, as they say? I mean, what is, you don't get me to discuss this with anybody ever. And I was hip deep in the political world. I truly was. And so my views on politicians is shaped by having known them. I mean, some of the more powerful people in New York City politics have been up to our place for dinner. And they knew us and were on a first name basis. And I was immersed in that world, and I can tell you that these are different kind of people. They're not like folk. You know what I mean? So let's not let them divide us for their own purposes. That's the main thing. It's Thanksgiving, and there's a lot to be thankful for. And if you can find a bright spot with your family, do it. But if somebody on a cable news show says to you, don't go to see your family this year because of the kind of people they are, if they voted this way or that, don't let them do. These are strangers. Don't listen to them. Don't take advice from them like that. This is very, very, very silly that people listen to them in the way that they do. So that's my homily for tonight. Well, I've got to get out of here. I've only got a few seconds, so please join me next week for more of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. Contact me off the air anytime at asktaro@earthlink.net, and I'll be more than happy to chat with you for a bit and maybe pull a few cards for you on the house. And, let's just see where we go from there. So until next week, remember, time flies. It's up to you to be the navigator. I almost blew that one, didn't I? See you next week.
Suzanne Marie Readings, clairvoyant reader and spiritual light trance medium. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear, visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email